Good afternoon, invited guests. Thank you for making it on time. You're most welcome to today's event, the launch of the Construction and Infrastructure Cost Consultants and Quantity Surveyors of Uganda. You are very most welcome. We hope that you have greeted your neighbors, you know who they are, where they're working, what they've been doing, possibly how you can do business together. We are here in a business-like fashion.
And the leadership that have brought us to this point. Establishing a professional institution requires sacrifice, patience, commitment, and belief in a bigger purpose. To the founding members and the secretariat and all the launch committees that have handled finance, sponsorship, protocol, invitations, publicity, logistics, and events management, I say thank you. Your dedication has made this launch possible. To our sponsors and partners, we are deeply grateful. Your support has not only simply funded an event, it has supported the birth of an institution that seeks to contribute professionalism, accountability, and improved performance in Uganda's construction sector. Ladies and gentlemen, as we celebrate this launch, we must remember that the real work begins after today. The success of Ciccqsu will not be measured by tonight's speeches, programs, or attendance. It will be measured by the impact the institution makes in promoting competence, ethical practice, professional discipline, and value for money. My appeal to all quantity surveyors is simple. Let us own this institution, build it, support it, and protect the dignity of our profession. To the young professionals who are here today, Ciccqsu is also yours. Use it as a platform for learning, mentorship, networking, and professional growth. On behalf of the launch committee, I once again warmly welcome you to this important milestone. Feel at home, engage freely, celebrate with us as we begin this new chapter. You are most welcome. For God and my country. At this juncture, allow me to invite our chairperson council, RSU Victor Odongo, who is going to invite the representative of the chief guest to come and give his remarks.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to ride on the protocol established by the chairman of the launch committee. And I'll start by introducing the team behind this organization. And then I'll tell you why now and where we want to take this profession. My name is Victor Odongo. I'm the chairperson. I've been a quantity surveyor for 36 years. For the record, I'm registered to practice in Uganda, Kenya, and Rwanda. So we do understand what the challenges that quantity surveyors face. Before I start introducing my team, let me recognize the presence of the African Association of Quantity Surveyors. The president of the African Association of Quantity Surveyors, Mr. Matthew Nguluve, is here. We do have the president of the Institution of Quantity Surveyors of Kenya, Janet Ciccqsu. We also have the vice president of the African Association of Quantity Surveyors representing the Eastern Africa region, Mr. Bernard Dakindemi, who is also the president of the Tanzania Institute of Quantity Surveyors. Now, back to this great team. The vice president is a lady. Please come and say your name. Let them hear your voice.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Diana Tamale, a registered quantity surveyor of Uganda. Thank you for coming.
Our secretary and the deputy, please come and introduce yourselves, Honorable Secretary.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Tom Senyondo. I'm also a registered quantity surveyor of Uganda. I'm the secretary of this institution that we are launching. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Rose Nansamba, and I'm the Vice Secretary of this institution. I'm also a registered quantity surveyor.
Money is important.
Jambo, the representative of a minister. My name is Lieutenant Richard Mutebi. I'm a quantity surveyor with the UPDF and also serving with National Enterprise Corporation. I'm a registered quantity surveyor. Thank you.
We also have our registrar.
Good evening. My name is Samuel Eric Bayo. I'm the registrar of the association. Thank you.
And of course, the chairman of the launch committee has to introduce himself.
Good evening once again. My name's Duncan Taibwa. I'm a registered quantity surveyor, and I work with Ministry of Works and Transport as an acting assistant commissioner quantity surveying. And my immediate boss is the representative of the chief guest tonight.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Please come and introduce yourself. One of our founder members is also here. There are three other who might be there. I don't know.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Kato Peter, a registered quantity surveyor with Ambitious Construction Company. And I'm glad to see you all.
Thank you. There are three members whose names I'll mention. Abe Vagalana, who's a project manager at National Social Security Fund, also a registered quantity surveyor. We do have JB Adroni, who is the chief quantity surveyor at Rocco Construction. He's also a founder member. And we do have Oscar Alubi, who's a consultant running a practice called Buell Cost Associates. So that is the team of 11 that is behind the formation of this institution. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly take your seats. Now, the question you'll ask is, why now? Why today? Why at this juncture? And for the record, all of us are members of the Institution of Surveyors of Uganda, which is represented here, and I'll just ask, the president, Mr. Robert Wafula, is in West Nile, but he sent his apologies. He couldn't be here, and he is represented here by the leaders of the Institution of Surveyors of Uganda. So I'll just ask them to stand for recognition, including my chapter chair at the ISU, Lemmy. We are, and the treasurer at the ISU, my good friend Grace Arinaitwe, we are members of the Institution of Surveyors of Uganda. Secondly, and most important, we are all regulated by the Surveyor Registration Board. It is represented here as well. May I request the members of the board who are here to stand up for recognition? Sam Bayo and Duncan Taeva are members of the board. The registrar has forgotten that he's also a member of the Surveyor Registration Board. My good friend Hudson Mutali is the registrar of the Surveyor Registration Board. Now, why now? Members of the Institution of Surveyors of Uganda will be aware that in 2018, 2019, we carried out a process called Fit for Future. Well documented, documents are in place, and the recommendation was, it was time for the different surveying chapters to try and operate independently. At the ISU, we have quantity surveyors, we have land surveyors, we have valuation surveyors, and now we even have marine and mining surveyors. Now, what has happened since then? You will be aware that His Excellency the President signed the Valuation Act earlier this year. What did that mean? That simply meant that the valuations, our valuer friends, are no longer regulated under SRB, and they don't have to be in the Institution of Surveyors of Uganda. They've already left, and we've invited them. I believe they are represented here. What then happens to the rest of the professions, the chapters? I also want to make it clear that it is on record that the Minister of Lands, under which we are regulated, has communicated to the Minister of Works and other stakeholders to make them aware that in the financial year that begins on the 1st of July, they shall start a process of coming up with a quantity surveyors bill. Hopefully it will succeed, and it will be an act, and that will regulate quantity surveying in Uganda. Now, what do we seek to do? Ours is very simple, very, very simple. And later on in the day, you'll hear speeches, because I believe in real testimony. What are we seeking to do? Right now, we are producing about probably 100 to 150 graduates in quantity surveying every year. The registration rate, and the registrar can contradict me if I'm wrong, we are not registering more than 20 quantity surveyors every year. Now, what happens to these young ladies and gentlemen who've earned their degrees and don't get registered? Some of us are parents. We have children in professions now. The saddest thing a parent can have is a child you've educated and you believed is supposed to be a professional hanging around doing what I would want to call odd jobs. I happen to be a member of Kampala Club, where I serve as vice chairman, and I've been accosted by very senior members of society. And they always ask me a simple question. I sent my son to the UK. He came back with his degree, but he's not getting registered. What happened? We want to support the regulatory body to receive people who are fit for registration. As an association, our profession, like many other Commonwealth-oriented, originated professions, are based on mentorship and pupillage, isn't it? The lawyers do pupillage, engineers do pupillage, architects do pupillage, quantity surveyors do pupillage. Now, if we are doing it properly, why are they not fit to be registered? Now, when we get them out of university, because the lecturers have done their job, they've given them their first-class honors, who takes over? It is the professions. The professions must have proper training programs, mentorship programs. I can assure you that in my 36 years, an example I can give you is I have trained many people. And I'll not ask them to stand in this room because probably I'll be conflicted, but some of them might speak later on. Mentoring young professionals, young university graduates, is a very expensive and difficult task. When we ask a practice to mentor these people and prepare them for registration, what incentives do they get? What makes you feel like you should mentor and train people? This is the conversation we want to have as quantity surveyors. Right now we are in the digital era. Some of us are running projects out of the country, but we don't leave Uganda to run those projects. We are doing it digitally. Do we have the tools to run them? A good example I want to give you. Quantity surveying is highly dependent on software. The cost of that software is extremely high. Not everybody can afford it. However, imagine if we were to engage the owners of this software and we told them, we have 500 quantity surveyors in Uganda. We think your software can serve them. Won't we get discounts? Won't we? We want to move from being in Uganda complaining there are no jobs to being internationally qualified and accredited quantity surveyors. We want to strengthen networks with industry players, not just in Uganda, not just in the region, not just in Africa, but all over the world. We do have very many resource people in this room. I know most of the quantity surveyors, and I know where some of them have trained. I know the networks they have. We want to leverage on that. Now, that is what we seek to do. This association is very deliberate about promoting the practice of quantity surveying. The commissioner might tell you what percentage of our national budget goes into infrastructure. The commissioner might also tell you about the amount of money held up in construction disputes. A quantity surveyor is a cost and contract specialist. Are they on the table when budgets are being made? Are they on the table when projects are overrunning time and cost? Are they on the table when a dispute is brewing? Because we are also dispute avoidance experts. My personal experience as being a quantity surveyor, and the engineers in the room, please forgive me, but I need to say this. Whenever I go anywhere, and I tell people, especially in out of the professional forums, when I tell them my name is Victor Odongo, I am a quantity surveyor, the next person who wants to talk to me will actually call me Engineer Odongo. Do you experience that, ladies and gentlemen? Why? Because we've not talked about who the quantity surveyor is. A quantity surveyor will serve right from the big government projects to you who is trying to build your house. He'll do for you material schedules. He'll make sure you are buying the right quantity of materials, the right spec, and you'll get your house and be a happy person. But most people don't know that. So we want to even create awareness about who a quantity surveyor is and what a quantity surveyor does and how a quantity surveyor can impact our everyday lives. Ladies and gentlemen, the minister's representative will not be staying with us for very long. As you know, I was told once when I was a young man that if you want something to be done and done properly, ask a busy person to do it. That is why we've started on time, because the guest of honor was on time, and the guest of honor has told us that he's got less than an hour with us. Therefore, without further ado, allow me to invite the representative of the Minister for Works and Transport, Architect Simbwa. Architect Simbwa is a commissioner. He's a very accomplished architect. I can assure you, he has supervised me on projects. And if you are not on your toes, you might not say what I'm saying, but he's a very good man, but very, very deliberate in getting things done right. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Commissioner for Public Structures, Ciccqsu Simbwa, representing the Minister for Works and Transport. There is something very important I missed out, because the last time I was with him, he was going to defend it. The title currently is, I wanted him to tell me what comes before what. So he's told me he's actually Architect Dr. Simbwa. He didn't want me to say Dr. Architect. He's Architect Dr. Simbwa. Welcome, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Good afternoon. Is it evening already? I usually don't want to represent my bosses. The experience I've had, there was a time, during the time of, if you remember, the Prime Minister, Rakana Rugunda. At that time, Honorable Yandala was a minister. So the UNAB check, I will get used to this one. The UNAB check, people invited the Prime Minister, who delegated the minister, who delegated the commissioner. So I was layer number 3. And I would hear sentiments like, are you serious? Are we serious? So it's not something which I'm getting used to, but I know I got that experience. But I don't take it lightly. This is also, it was delegated to me by my boss, the engineer-in-chief, from the minister, engineer-in-chief, to myself. So still, it's the same situation. But nevertheless, I'm very happy to be here. My team from the ministry is well represented here. You know, Duncan likes that title, RSU. Sometimes I scratch it from his communications, but I can now see why he's very passionate about it. Those from the ministry, can you just wave your hand? I see there's a Department of Public Structures, which I heard. I saw Construction Standards has got a new name. That name has failed to register in my head. Duncan, he can whisper to you the name and you come and tell me. Ladies and gentlemen, I was requested to represent the minister. I have a very critical assignment which we are handling, and it is also being handled by quantity surveyors. You have heard of Kabalega International Airport. We're trying to do the passenger terminal, and they have been requested to do an engineering estimate. And you know, this is an area of quantity surveyors. So that tells you that you are an authority in that area. So, so I want to spend as little time as possible here and run back to office because my boss is waiting for that submission. But I'm going to just read verbatim the speech of the minister. Unfortunately, it is a long speech. And bear with me, sometimes I may lose track, but I'll try to be as creative as possible and also be fast enough. So this is the speech of the minister. The chairperson and council of the Construction and Infrastructure Cost Consultant and Quantity Surveyors of Uganda. What a long name you have there. Distinguished guests, representatives of the ministries, departments, and agencies, President of African Association of Quantity Surveyors, sir, you're welcome. Presidents and chairpersons of the National Quantity Surveying Association in East Africa, representatives of the professional and regulatory bodies, captains of the construction industry, development partners, sponsors, invited guests, members of the quantity surveying profession, members of media, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. I saw also the president of Uganda Society of Architects, Architect Kenneth Amusimile. You can wave to the congregation, is also here. The rest, I think, can be recognized. So the minister goes on. I am delighted to join you today as a guest of honor at this important occasion, the launch of the Construction and Infrastructure Cost Consultant and Quantity Surveyors of Uganda, commonly known as Ciccqsu. Can I try to paraphrase? You know that acronym is a bit interesting. So I'll refer to it as Ciccqsu. Thank you. On behalf of the Ministry of Works and Transport and on my own behalf, I congratulate the founders, council, members and stakeholders who have worked tirelessly to bring this association to life. Establishing a professional institution is not a small undertaking. It requires vision, sacrifice, discipline, unity of purpose, and above all, a deep belief that the profession can and must make a stronger contribution to the national development. Today, therefore, is not merely a ceremonial launch. It is a statement of professional intent. It is a commitment by the quantity surveyors and the infrastructure cost consultants in Uganda to organize themselves better, to raise standards, to strengthen ethical practice, and to contribute more deliberately to the delivery of sustainable, accountable, and value for money infrastructure. Ladies and gentlemen, infrastructure is at the center of Uganda's development agenda. Roads, bridges, public buildings, schools, hospitals, housing, water facilities, energy infrastructure, and other public works are not just physical assets. They are the backbone of service delivery, economic growth, regional integration, job creation, and improved quality of life. However, infrastructure development comes with a major responsibility. Government, private sector clients, and the public are all concerned about cost predictability. Proper budgeting, timely completion of projects, quality of works, transparency in procurement, effective contract management, and avoidance of waste. These concerns are real. When projects are poorly scoped, poorly costed, poorly managed, the country pays the price. The cost of overruns, delayed services, disputes, abandoned works, variations, claims, loss of public confidence, etc. Name them as I count them. This is where the quantity surveying profession becomes extremely important. A quantity surveyor is not simply a person who prepares bills of quantities. We have heard Mr. Victor Dongo, what other works they do. A modern quantity surveyor is a cost manager. Can be a procurement advisor, can be a contract administrator, can be value for money analyst, risk advisor, claim evaluator, cost planner, strategic partner in the entire, is a strategic partner in the entire project delivery cycle. The profession sits at the center of financial discipline in construction. It links design decisions to affordability, procurement decisions to fairness, contract decisions to accountability, and project delivery to value for money. For that reason, the launch of Ciccqsu is timely and necessary. I have been briefed that Ciccqsu has been established to advance professional excellence, transparency, sustainability, and recognize the standards in the built environment. I've also noted that its vision is to become a world-class institution that promotes the advancement and the practice of quantity surveying in Uganda. Its mission includes creating an enabling environment for quantity surveyors to achieve excellence in service delivery, promoting and enforcing best international standards, strengthening cooperation with related professional organizations, regionally and internationally. These are strong commitments, but let me also say this plainly. This is the minister saying this. The value of this association is not to be measured by elegancy of its documents. The quality of today's event, as you can see, very interesting. The number of people in attendance, it will be measured by the impact it makes on professional conduct. project cost management, ethical standards, public accountability, and quality of infrastructure delivered to Ugandans. Ladies and gentlemen, I am particularly pleased to note that Ciccqsu has placed strong emphasis on integrity and discipline, diligence and commitment, competence and accountability, objectivity, impartiality, corporate social responsibility, and environmental conservation. These values speak directly to the challenges and expectations of today's construction industry. Integrity must be at the heart of cost consultancy. The figures prepared, certified, recommended, or advised upon by quantitative surveyors affect public funds, private investment, contractors, consultants, suppliers, and end users as well. A careless estimate can be or can mislead a client. An inflated valuation can damage public trust. A poorly assessed claim can expose an employer to avoidable loss. A weak cost report can distort decision making. Therefore, professional advice must be objective, evidence-based, and defensible. As a minister responsible for works and transport, now it is the minister, not myself, I urge Ciccqsu to make ethics and professional discipline central to its work. The association should not be afraid to promote high standards and to call out poor practice. The country needs professionals who can speak the truth, even when the truth is uncomfortable. I think the right word should be even when the truth hurts. Professionalism is not about pleasing everyone. It is about protecting the integrity of the project, the client, the profession, and the public interest. Ladies and gentlemen, the ministry welcomes this intention of Ciccqsu to provide opportunities for continuous learning, skill development, and knowledge sharing. The construction industry is changing rapidly. We are seeing new forms of procurement, increased use of technology, more complex contracts, greater emphasis on sustainability, and rising expectations for accountability. Quantity surveyors must therefore continue to upgrade their skills. I encourage Ciccqsu to develop a practical and robust continuous professional development program. This is the CBD. This should cover cost planning, procurement strategy, contract administration, claims management, dispute avoidance, value engineering, life cycle costing, construction economics, digital measurement, building information modeling, grain construction, and public sector cost governance. These are many. The association should also give serious attention to young professionals, graduate quantity surveyors, technicians, and students. The future of the profession depends on mentorship, structured training, practical exposure, clear professional pathways. Senior professionals must not pull the ladder away after climbing. You know, when some people are already up there, they take out the ladder, so people down here cannot go up. They must help the next generation to rise with the competence, confidence, and ethical grounding. Ladies and gentlemen, I also commend the association's objective of cooperating with universities, education institutions, public educational authorities for the advancement of education and training in quantity surveying. This collaboration is important. The gap between academic training and practical industry requirements must continue to be narrowed. Our universities and training institutions should produce graduates who understand not only theory, but also real project documentation, measurement standards, public procurement, contract management, project reporting, cost control, risk management, and professional ethics. Ciccqsu Ciccqsu can play a role, a useful role, in CV internship. CV is curriculum review. It is curriculum review, not CV, I beg your pardon. Internship placement, professional examination, research, seminars, and industry-based training. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ministry of Works and Transport recognizes the importance of these bodies in the national development. No ministry can deliver alone. Government requires constructive partnership with professional institutions, regulatory bodies, academia, contractors, consultants, suppliers, financiers, and development partners. I therefore encourage Ciccqsu to position itself as a constructive technical partner to government. The association can support the ministry and other public bodies in areas such as development of cost data, benchmarking of construction costs, standardization of measurement practices, guidance on contract administration, review of cost-related policies, improvement of project documentation, dispute avoidance, capacity building, and promotion of value for money practices. At the same time, I urge Ciccqsu to work collaboratively with existing professional and regulatory bodies. The built environment is multidisciplinary. We have quantity surveyors, engineers, architects, land surveyors, valuation surveyors, physical planners, contractors, project managers, etc. All of them have a role to play. The launch of Ciccqsu should therefore strengthen professional collaboration, not create unnecessary rivalry. The industry needs unity, clarity of roles, and mutual respect. Ladies and gentlemen, Ciccqsu intends to promote cooperation with professional organizations, regionally and internationally. This is the right direction. Uganda's infrastructure sector operates in a regional and global environment. Our professionals must be able to benchmark against best practice, participate in regional forums, negotiate reciprocal arrangements where appropriate, and promote the recognition of quantity surveyors beyond our borders. But international recognition begins with local credibility. We must first build a profession that is trusted at home. That trust will come from competence, discipline, transparency, fair practice, reliable advice, and visible contribution to the national development. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to highlight a few expectations as Ciccqsu begins this journey. First, build a strong institution, not merely an association of names. Institutions survive because they have clear governance, accountable leadership, sound financial systems, active committees, credible records, transparent elections, continuity beyond individual personalities. Second, protect the professional standard. Do not reduce membership to numbers alone. Growth is important, but quality is more important. Membership should mean something. It should represent competence, ethical conduct, learning, and a commitment to the profession. Thirdly, become a source of reliable technical guidance. Government, private clients, and the public should be able to look at Ciccqsu for sound professional advice on construction cost matters. Fourth, support value for money in public infrastructure delivery. The ministry is keen to seeing stronger cost planning, better project preparation, improved contract management, and more disciplined certification of payments. Fifth, invest in research and data. Uganda needs credible local construction data, cost data, market trends, price indices, productivity studies, and evidence-based cost guidance. A professional association that controls knowledge controls the future of its profession. Number 6, embrace technology and innovation. Digital measurement, electronic procurement, project management systems, BEAM. I think here it is building information management systems. I know the registrar is from NBRB, so he's thinking of BIMs all the time. But the word is BIM, building information modeling. Thank you. Cost data, digital reporting are no longer optional. They are becoming central to modern practice. Number 7, uphold ethics without compromise. A profession that loses ethics loses public trust. And once public trust is lost, it is difficult to recover. You should have given an example here, but I'll stop there. Ladies and gentlemen, I wish to acknowledge the sponsors, industry partners, organizers, and role members who have supported this launch. Your contribution is not just to an event, it's a contribution to the strengthening of a profession that is critical to Uganda's built environment and infrastructure. To the founding members of the Council of Ciccqsu, I congratulate you for taking this bold step. You have started something important. The real work, however, begins after today. You must now translate vision into action, documents into programs, committees into results, and professional ambition into measurable contribution to Uganda's development. As the Ministry of Works and Transport, we welcome constructive engagement with Ciccqsu. We look forward to a practical collaboration in areas that promote standards, accountability, capacity development, cost discipline, and value for money in the construction sector. I therefore encourage all quantity surveyors and infrastructure cost consultants in Uganda to support this institution, participate actively in its programs, and uphold the dignity of the profession. Do not wait for the association to work for you. Work through it, build it, strengthen it, hold it accountable, use it as a platform to serve the country better. Ladies and gentlemen, with these many remarks and words, and with great pleasure, I, representing the Minister, hereby officially launch the Construction Infrastructure Cost Consultants and Quantity Surveyors Association of Uganda. I wish Ciccqsu success, growth, credibility, and lasting impact in Uganda's construction and infrastructure sector. For God and my country, I thank you. So that's the speech of the minister, and the minister, as you've heard, very many strong words, and the minister wishes you well. Thank you so much. Have a nice evening.
Surely that's not enough. That's for the launch. which will also come later. Can we warmly receive the chief guest's remarks? Asante sana. So now we'll ask the technical team, can we quickly move the board? We want to move the board so that we can formally launch. And Doctor, I'll bring the mic so you can again formally launch. We had wanted it in the center here. So chief guest, maybe we have it in the center. Come to the middle here. Philip,
Thank you very much.
Philip, come and talk to this launch. Why this is very strategic. The rest of us can sit. Let us sit because we want you to see what is happening at the center. Tell us, Philip.
Yes. Thank you so much, Maurice. As you know, we are launching the Association of Quantity Surveyors of Uganda. For those who have been having trouble understanding the name, a simple way to
Philip, just a minute. Wait. A commissioner is in a hurry. This commissioner, there is protocol to these things. You'll come on this side, commissioner. These things, it's like cutting cake. You don't just cut cake. Commissioner, you'll come. No. We must unveil first. There is this thing called a scissor. You must, yes. You cut the tape, then we unveil, then you sign. All right, so feel free to, there you go. So we'll count. Philip, you want to count?
Yes.
Yes. The president, the big shots should be here. They should be here.
We need to invite the members.
The professional bodies, yes.
Professional
Philip,
bodies.
also make sure there is a lady. This looks very bad for the photos. This really looks terrible.
The president
Yeah.
of all the presidents, all invited guests, please come forward.
Now there's some color.
Contractors also.
Now there's some color in that picture.
Thank you. Thank you.
There you go. So you're going to count for us, Philip? We are going to cut the tape.
Let us count from 5.
Yes.
4.
Yes.
3.
Yes.
2. 1.
Big congratulations. Yes.
Congratulations.
Then, Doctor, you unveil. You remove the veil. Unveil and launch. Let us remove the veil. Yes. Unveil. Just unveil. There is a curtain. There you go. Now you can give us the signature. Not the one that goes on the check, but the one for the launch. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, keep clapping as all our distinguished guests who are here with our chief guests to sign the board.
I know
thank you.
I know we have some VIPs and Philip will recognize them shortly. What we are going to do is allow for all the stakeholders to append their signature as we formally launch. And Philip, you're telling us why this is a key milestone for the surveyors.
Yes. This is a key milestone because we are forming an association as quantity surveyors.
Thank you, Chief Guest. Thank you so much.
So,
we were told he has another engagement will allow the current acting minister of works, because the other one is in Chankwanzi.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Commissioner.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Yes, you're still telling us, Philip. Yes.
As quantity surveyors, we are now launching as in an individual association, and we are pushing forward the mandate. Thank you so much for being patient.
These things happen, Philip. These
Yes,
things.
they do.
Yeah, it's only risky if it happens to your building. Yeah. These things we can only allow here, not when you're constructing.
No, definitely not.
Yeah.
Yes. So
because this man becomes a problem when that happens. This one here, we know him.
correct.
Yes.
Correct. Thank you so much, distinguished guests. Thank you so much, members, for staying with us as we launch Ciccqsu. I was saying that for those who consider it a tongue twister. A simple way to remember is to think of this, to seek the QS in you. Okay? So, we all are cost managers, risk advisors in various fields. So, as we go away today, remember that we are all part of this association. So always seek the QS in you. Thank you very much, members. So now,
Philip,
yes.
so we will go back to our program. But just to prepare people, because they were wondering, this launch, tewali vibe eliwa banange tuli mu launch. I saw another honorable, but you're supposed to recognize big people, sir. Philip.
Yes, sir.
Me, I know the honorables. The surveyors, I don't know. So I can recognize them, and then you find a problem later tomorrow in the secretariat. You didn't see me, you didn't recognize me, you didn't. So we will come to that. But I wanted to put the band on notice. Vanessa, do we have the band people on notice? They can please put them on notice in 5 minutes. We want some vibe. They told me, seek the QS in you. My God, that's a nice way to say it. I had been asking, I kept asking Victor, so what's the acronym? Now this is the easiest. Seek the QS in you. Amazing. All right, so they told me that the QS in you is we can only see today when we dance later this evening. And that only the QS comes out when there's a bit of intoxication. And I think that's why they brought alcohol very early. It is there. You know, people at 4 were already taking cocktail. So we are going to see the QS in them. Band, I'm putting you on notice. So in 5-10 minutes. Before that, do we have our very first video? We have several videos tonight just to tell you what this is really about and give you a bit of more information, as Philip will do. And so, do we have the first one? If you can check. But before that, Honorable is asking for the video. Okay, recognize some people. Me, I don't want to just say Honorable, and they're wondering which Honorables am I talking about.
Thank you so much, Maurice. We just wanted to, first of all, recognize some of the ministries and government organizations who've graced us with their presence. First of all, representing the minister, our chief guest, the Ministry of Works and Transport. Members of that ministry have graciously been with us here. Members of the Ministry of Public Service, thank you for joining us. We also have government bodies, members of parliament. Sir, you're welcome. We also have a National Social Security Fund. Members have joined us. Thank you for being here. We have members from the Office of the Auditor General. We have members from the National Building Review Board. We also have members from Kampala City Council Authority. Thank you for coming. We have also been honored with the presence of members of UBOS, Uganda Bureau of Statistics. We have also been secured by the presence of the Uganda People's Defense Forces and also members of National Water and Sewage Corporation.
Yes.
Thank you all for coming. Please continue to enjoy the function.
The chairman, organizing committee will continue to bring the notes.
We also
don't want to leave anyone out, Philip.
Recognize members of the Ministry of Health. Thank you for joining us.
But you know, once somebody, I think let's do this. Once somebody goes and represents a constituency, we want to recognize them in a very special way. So let's do this properly. You will recognize Edison because he is part of you people. He's one of the QS in you. And then I'll recognize the other one because you may know him, but you don't know him. So please recognize the Honorable Member of Parliament.
Honorable Member of Parliament?
Yes.
Edson.
Yes.
You're most welcome, sir.
Please stand for recognition, sir. He's one of the tallest people in the building.
Thank you for coming.
And congratulations, by the way. It's not easy to transition from a youth to an adult. And he's now representing adults in parliament.
Before,
Yes, before he was young.
before we introduce others, we need to hear
Yes.
something from the member.
But he's on the panel. Why do you want to? You're instigating the man to. Okay, say something. But don't campaign here. There's no campaigns here, Honorable.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Rukumayo Edson, Member of Parliament for Toroko County, a proud QS. A graduate member, not yet registered fully. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Philip, you want to help us? For us who are not part of you, what does it mean if he's not yet registered?
What it means is that he's on the path to becoming those who will advocate greatly for quantity surveyors, not only in Parliament, but even
Excellent.
work. Yes.
All right, also with us, the other one you don't know, the Honorable Dixon Skateshumbwa. Please stand for recognition. He represents Shema Municipality.
Thank you so much. For
And he's one of those also, the surveyors. Mwesi bako. Edison shouldn't fight alone in Parliament. So Edison, now you know you have a colleague who can help in the House. So now Honorable, we are done. Yeah, we are done.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now, let us see. The band is ready. We want to see some vibe. So just allow us quickly prepare, because the very first item after the band will be our report from the registrar. Immediately after that, we'll have our keynote. And as we do that, we invite you to keep the waiters busy. Please, keep the waiters busy. I've seen the QR codes on the table. If you've seen, there's a QR code or QR codes on the table. One is about the association, and the other is for the photos. And I can guarantee you, I know who is going to pick the one for the photos first on your table. So just check which one they are scanning. You will tell who is scanning which one. You will know. But please dig in. The QR codes are on the table. Each and every table has a QR code. Just check out what the association is about. And later you can find all the photos from today's launch on that platform. So please scan the QR code. Over to you.
In the skies, muwengula, obunyonyi buyimba, obunyonyi buyimba. Skies, oh, muwengula, obunyonyi buyimba. Obunyonyi buyimba. bwengula nengera mu bwengula obunyonyi buyimba obunyonyi buyimba in the skies mu bwengula obunyonyi buyimba obunyonyi buyimba 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 Sewa, ladies and gentlemen. Eka, eka, talio, eka, eka, talio, eka, talio, eka, nyabo, talio, eka, nagenda n'oyo mulungi, omwana omulungi, nagenda n'oyo muteefu, nsinga biseera, nagenda n'oyo mulungi, owange omulungi, nagende n'ono muteefu, taliyo eka, taliyo eka nyabo, taliyo eka, taliyo taliyo. Yakasisi kanuma, nze mama kanzita, bantwale wa mami. Akasisi kanuma, mukwano kanzita, bantwale wa dadi. Taliyo eka, taliyo eka ndabi, taliyo eka, taliyo Zaliyo ekandabye Zaliyo 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 Zewenonyeza Zaliyo, 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 mama. Zaliyo, Zaliyo, Zaliyo. Eka. Zaliyo, ekandabye. Zaliyo, eka. Zaliyo, eka. Zaliyo. Zaliyo, 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 eka. Sewa, sewa, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, matiba tarara, tarara. Oh, njagala, njagala, oh, njagala, njagala. Onjagala, onjagala, ne botangamba nchimanyi onjagala. Onjagala, 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 onjagala. Onjagala, onjagala, ne botangamba. Simanyi lwaki buli wenkulaba nemola tegeetegeeza nfamba omusajja nenkubagana nebuuza oba nsonyi kuba entuuyo nsaza bibatu simanyi lwaki. Onjagala, 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 onjagala. Onjagala, onjagala, ne botangamba nchimanyi onjagala. Onjagala, 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 onjagala. Onjagala, onjagala, ne botangamba. Sewa. Daba byokola binsanyusa omutima gwasiima simanyi wampaaki. Nze byokola binsanyusa omusajja nenkubagana simanyi wampaaki. Oba lwaki onjagala, 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 onjagala. Onjagala, onjagala, ne botangamba nchimanyi onjagala. Onjagala, 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 onjagala. Onjagala, onjagala, ne botangamba nchimanyi onjagala. Hey, oh baby baby, oh nyabo mama, oh kugambye mama, isebo tata, yeah nyabo mama, da 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 da. Onjagala, 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 onjagala. Ze onjagala, onjagala, ne botangamba nchimanyi onjagala. Onjagala, 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 onjagala. Onjagala, onjagala, ne botangamba nchimanyi onjagala.
Sewa, sewa. Can we appreciate the band, ladies and gentlemen? Now I know those who appreciate music. There's only 3 people. I saw them here, you know, and There will be much more from the band. I just wanted to make sure they can test the equipment and that the equipment is working. Thank you so much. It's nice to hear something different from the usual. And Philip, we will do two things. One, I want to put the registrar on notice. We are going to the registrar in 2-3 minutes. But first, I'll run this video, the very first video I spoke to, and I think it has audio. We need to make sure we run the video from beginning. Please restart the video, and then we allow for our guests to hear what Victor is telling us. And again, we want to welcome all of you and thank you for joining us. Myself and Philip are running you through the program. If you're just joining us, we've already formally launched, and we had a small interlude with the band before we go into the formal presentations starting shortly, and we'll allow now for the very first video. Do we have the audio now? Are we good, guys? We need to check. All right. So as they sort that, we have already recognized the different bodies and associations that are present. We really want to appreciate all of you for joining us. We have already, if you have a bit of the program with you, we've already dealt with quite a bit up until the chief guest's remarks. So we will shortly have the registrar's report and then our keynote. And immediately after that, we'll dive into our panel discussion with all the stakeholders. And then we will end that with dinner, where we'll invite you all to join us. And then it is networking and departure at leisure. We'll be entertained by the band. Please do stay with us. It's a Friday, and there's a lot of traffic, so you have nowhere to go. You'd rather stay with us until midnight. And the drinks have been served. I would really humbly request that the intake can increase after the panel discussion, because we want you to concentrate quite a bit during the panel discussion. All right? So I want to invite our registrar, since I'm not getting that audio. Philip, do you want to invite our registrar to the stage so we can actually have our very first presentation, the report?
Thank you so much, Morris. At this juncture, we would like to invite our registrar of the association, RSU Sam Eric Bayo. You're most welcome to give us your report. Thank you so much.
Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you all for honoring our invite and turning up in time. I'm going to give you a brief report on how we got established and what has transpired leading to this day, and what we plan to do in the near future. I will also take you through the symbolism of our logo. You may be seeing our logo. I've seen some people asking, oh, this is this and that. I'll also take you through that. So let them just put up the presentation. But our journey starts like our board chair said. In the year 2019, the Institution of Surveyors of Uganda, that our members are part of, had what we are calling Fit for Future. They set up a Fit for Future committee that looked at the association at that time. It was actually about It was about a 15 person committee, Fit for Future committee. It was a 15 person committee. And how many of us remember that document? It's a document which actually we should all look to. Is Richard Masereje here? I remember Richard Masereje was one of the members of that committee. Basically what that committee recommended, in short, in a nutshell, was that each of the chapters should move towards having its own regulatory body and professional body. That was pretty much the summary of that report. And that report was actually adopted at the AGM. It's a report of July 19th for record purposes. So, basically, so that's a bit of where that's where we started from. Now, around between 2019, our next key date is 2022. I'll explain that. This was supposed to be, this split and organizing yourselves was supposed to have been done under the Institution of Surveyors of Uganda. Now, at that time, there was what was called the Surveying and the Mapping Bill. That was for the land surveyors. At that time, it had a bit of prominence, so it moved, and the other chapters, there was a little bit of, not a lot of movement. So, that Surveying and Mapping Bill, which is a bill of 2013, it's not yet passed, also reached some point, and it also got shelved for one reason or the other. After that, it was, I think the government had a lot of interest in issues to do with valuation, issues to do with compensation. So there was a proposal which followed that bill to have what is called ISVAU, that is Institute of Certified Valuers of Uganda, a bill which I think was eventually passed into law early this year. So the valuers also ran with it and eventually got their bill. I think there are some members from the ISVAU Council who are here. Kindly stand up just for recognition. And I think there's also a representative of the Chief Government Valuer here, Alan, and your team, just stand up. So these people now have their own professional body and regulatory body through that law. Now, around 2022, we now, as quantity surveyors, the chapter chair at the time of 2019, when this Fit for Future was passed, was Tom Senyondo. I think, Tom, you are here? Yes, it was the chapter chair at that time. So around 2022, a few of us tried to say, hey, Tom, that Fit for Future, where have we reached with? Where have we reached with it? And it hadn't picked up a lot of steam at the institutional level. So we said, we are ISU members. Why don't we see how to form ourselves? And we see how to now move towards creating what should be a professional body to represent the interests of quantity surveyors, specific interests. So at that time, we recruited ourselves into a small group of, I think, 25. We had what we were calling at that time Provisional IQSU, which was Provisional Institution of Quantity Surveyors of Uganda. I think we're about 25 or so. Some members are there. If you are part of that group at that time, you can also wave. Yeah, so people like JB, of course, people like Victor, people like Abe, I think people like Philip also were part of it. So that was Provisional IQSU. Now, at that time, we thought the name would be Institution of Quantity Surveyors of Uganda. Now, any of you who has tried to get a legal name with URSB, you know that that system, I don't know, it is whoever programmed it, it is very prone to rejection of names suggested. So we had a bit of a long back and forth with just trying to get a name. I don't know, Victor will remind me, but I think we had almost close to 10 names. 10 names rejected. Oh, this is similar. Oh, this is similar. No. So until we came to this very nice and interesting name, which is Ciccqsu. Construction and cost consultants and quantity surveyors of Uganda. That is the name that was accepted. So between 2022 and 2024, we were actually just looking for a name. Now, along the way, some members who were part of the provisional IQSU dropped off, I think, due to time factor. Maybe they thought this thing, maybe people have shelved it. So at that time, we remained we reconstituted ourselves, so to say. But the bulk of the members, founding members, were also part of the original 25. So we said, let's be strategic. Let's move this thing forward. It is not about numbers. It is about focus, and it's about determination. The movement was formed by how many people? 27, and it is ruling the whole of the Republic of Uganda prosperity, with a lot of prosperity for the last so many years. So we said if we are 11, I think we should be able to do at least 0.001 and our community is 0. I don't know, so many % of what the 27 were able to do. So we say, let us focus, let us align ourselves and see how we move this. So once we got the name, which is the first thing, the next was to go into legal registration, the whole process of legally registering it. So we got the name in October, October 2024. So that is when we got the name. So we now started saying, okay, from here, what is next? Of course, we had to set up other documents with regard to legal and administrative structure. So we had to set up our constitution. We had to set up all other documents for the normal registration of an entity like this. So that took us pretty much 2024 up to close to the end of 2020, to mid-2025. This launch that we are having today, the first date for this launch was actually, I think, December 11th of 2025. That was when this launch was supposed to have first happened. But around that time, I think people were going into politics, then Uganda elections and the rest. And then came the swearing in. So we kept moving it ahead. But in terms of our historical timeline, this should have been on December last year. Nonetheless, we kept focused, we kept steadfast because we knew where we were going. So I just want to quickly take you through this logo of ours. As you see, that is a shield. The frame round is a shield. And the symbolism of a shield is because our work is pretty much to make sure that projects are within budget, and even if they go above budget, they should be clear reasons for them, scientific reasons, not unscientific reasons, based on contract. So we felt that our role in the industry is to be the shield. The shield is what? The protection. Somebody wants to throw at you something. So we thought our role and the work we do is really a shield for the industry. Let me start from the center there. If you see, and if you can see on your phones, you can enlarge. There is a dollar sign in the middle of two circles. I'll start from the inside. The dollar sign pretty much represents project finance, financial management, cost planning, budgeting. That's money, finance, which is part of the core role of quantity surveyors. Quantity surveyors in other countries are called, or jurisdictions are called the cost engineers, or depending on the sector. In oil and gas, they call them project controls engineers. If you go to China and ask for a quant surveyor, you may not find him. You might find it's a civil engineer who has specialized in costs. If you go to the Arab world, the same. So the role has always been there. So it's pretty much about money, planning, budgeting. Now, the second circle outside there is what, for those of you who still have these old wristwatches, they are a combination of wheels which run the what? Which basically make the phone move. I mean, yeah, your phone move. That pretty much is a cogwheel. A cogwheel is a key part of any machine. Even if you open your car here, you will find some type of system which moves, which makes it run, okay? So that was simply to simplify that we feel our role is very key. It may look small, but if the wheel doesn't turn, the machine won't work, okay? So that represents our key role as being an engine of the construction and infrastructure sector. Now, what is around that? You can see a circle, but with two arrows in it. That is simply the cyclic nature of construction and infrastructure projects that we all know starts at initiation and project closeout. But after that, what do you do? Lessons learned from one project for you to implement in another project. You do 10 schools. After that, you have benchmarked the cost of schools, so that next project you do better. You also learn lessons. So that is the cyclic nature of the construction and infrastructure industry that we work in. Of course, the building is a building, that is building works. Below the building also is the podium. You know, in high-rise buildings, the lower part is normally sometimes bigger than the upper part. So that also shows base stability, okay? Base stability for all our stakeholders. Students, graduates, people who have worked for so long, suppliers, consultants, contractors. We want to be the base for the industry. Of course, the oil and gas is clear. Because now that is a key sector in Uganda. The tap can represent mechanical works or plumbing works or water works. The road, that one, kind of represents road works, infrastructure. Sometimes I think we shall also have a BRT system. There's one which is planned. I don't know when it will start. And then, of course, on top is our national bird, the head of the crested crane, which represents the purpose that the crested crane and, of course, the map of Uganda. So those two represent that we are looking forward to fostering the interests of Uganda, both public sector, private sector, small clients, big clients. So that is what our logo is about. I think we can clap for our logo. I think it is not very bad. Yeah. So that is a bit about the logo. Of course, as of today, where we're at, we are an interim board. Yeah? We are an interim board. And we believe We are going to have our first AGM in 3 months' time. All members here present and sponsors, we hope to have you there. I mean, the QSs will hope to have you there. So as of today, all the interim processes are 100% done. Ground launch is today. Thank you all for attending. And then the next is we'll talk about what we expect to do between now and the inaugural AGM. Subject to any adverse changes, the inaugural AGM will be exactly 3 months from today. And there are a few things that we plan to do between now and then. One is membership awareness. We get a lot of questions. Oh, are you breaking away from ISU? The Fit for Future of 2019 made a recommendation that the chapter should what? Should split. That is where we start from. Of course, change management doesn't matter, come overnight. If you've been staying in somebody's house, you will not just run away overnight and they say, you don't thank him or her for feeding you for all these years. And so we are cognizant of that. So there has to be proper structured change management along the way. So we've come up with a framework of what we expect to do and a work plan of sorts, of which we have pretty much achieved most of the planned activities up to today, and what we are expecting to do in the next, in the next 3 months is basically engage in post-launch activities. And some of the post-launch activities we've looked at is engaging with the various stakeholders, and some of the stakeholder classification we have done is looking at the existing institutions. We're going to engage the Institution of Surveyors of Uganda. They reached out to us recently, and but we said let's first do the launch. We shall definitely in the near future come and sit down and we see how we move this process forward. We shall also at some time have engagement with the Surveyors Registration Board. Our current Surveyors Registration Act mandates the board to recognize any professional institution within the field of surveying. So we may have some informal discussions with them. Of course, any other institution. Now, ministries, one of the key things in the Fit for Future recommendations was that quantity surveyors should move to Ministry of Works and Transport, because by our practice and what we do, it is really works related, not more of lands related. So that was one of the recommendations under 8.2. So we shall be engaging Ministry of Works. We've already started on that. Other key ministries like Ministry of Water and Environment, Ministry of Lands, Housing and Development, Ministry of Energy and Minerals, and any other ministry shall also be engaging the academic institutions like Makerere and Chambogo that currently offer these courses. We'll also be looking at engaging sister organizations within the built environment, like Uganda Society of Architects, who are ably represented here, Uganda Association of Consulting Engineers, Uganda Institution of Professional Engineers, UNABSEC, which is the Uganda National Association of Building and Civil Engineering Contractors and I think suppliers. Actually, most of the quantity surveyors work for contractors. So UNABSEC is a key stakeholder of ours. Yeah. Of course, Construction Law Institute is not mentioned there, but CLI also, because these days with disputes, lawyers are part and parcel. And it is good actually, in my opinion, to start engaging them earlier when some of these disputes arise, and even in contract structuring, yeah? So we'll also be working with them. Then we are going to be doing what is called membership awareness. Membership awareness. So after we've launched, we're going to engage, and our strategy for engagement with them, with regard to, we want to have strategic engagement, because the requirements, say, let me even go a bit further. The requirements of somebody who is in secondary and is thinking about doing quantity surveying in 5 or 6 years are different from somebody in the university, are different from somebody who has just qualified for 3-4 years, somebody who is done 10 years, somebody who's worked for 20. So we want to classify, do a clear stakeholder matrix, and see how we can work with these different groups. Also, suppliers of building and construction materials. These are also key stakeholders, and sometimes, many times, they are neglected. But we feel it is important to engage them, see how we can work with them. When you say this, I find it interesting sometimes, somebody tells you, what's the cost of a tile per square meter? I simply tell you, there are very many. I went one time to there's an international trade show for tiles. It's held in Italy every year. I found some tiles which can even cost up to 5 million per square meter, branded Armani. Yes, and then we also have our backroom people who are doing tiles and tell you, for me, the tile is 20,000. So there's a lot of things. So we're also going to engage them, and of course, the contractors, we shall be engaging them. Also, in between now, we hope to have 1 or 2 CPDs in collaboration with the QS chapter of ISU. And then in 3 months, we shall have an elective AGM. And also forming committees. And then that AGM shall make resolutions formally on how we hope to relate with ISU, and also on what steps we need to go to the board and all our other stakeholders. And of course, at that AGM, we shall also have a strategic plan and a 1-year plan. Thank you very much.
Philip, this is how surveyors behave. Can we clap? Because I was wondering. Philip, I am here and wondering what is happening. Your expression is through your work.
Yes.
Is your expression through the work?
Yes. Usually QSs are men and women of few words, great action.
And then you made it worse, Philip. You brought engineers here in the room. You brought engineers.
Yes.
I'm told for them, they start speaking after 10 p.m. when there's other things in motion. Then the architects are even worse. The architects are even worse, and they're here. You will never see an architect. You only see their work. I don't know how many of you know your architects and whether you've met them in person or how many times you've met your architect. Because every time you call the architect, you say, I want my building designs. They send. Then they say, where's the site? They come. They see. Then they send. You will never see them. I always wonder, do they work abroad? Are these people abroad? And they are here. They know themselves. You will never see your architect. You will meet them the first time when they introduce themselves to you. And the next time you'll see them is when there's a problem and the building review board is looking for you. That is when you'll see them. So Philip, I now understand why there are no people clapping. These people,
they don't want to be seen.
You live a very quiet life, you people. It is very difficult. My God. This is one of the most difficult groups of people you can deal with. Because now, and Edson, no, I have no issue with the quantity surveyors. I just think that you hide behind all these other people, big people, because there's engineers and there's an architect, and then now there's who is the other one, Philip? The ones you are, and then there was a group also which was thinking they are like you. They were called valuers. Are they here? I don't want them to see me. They're here. Then there's that group also. Now a valuer, you don't even. They say first send me the pin of the place. Then they come. You will never see the value. I say, no, I don't want to find you there. You might influence my decision. So you can see what we are dealing with here. This is very difficult. you know, so Philip, I understand where you're coming from when you say, I'm going to find a very hostile group. They're very hostile. But anyway, I thought we would get Victor to say something. Video team. Tuwapa sasude manange, obatu walio balance.
Perspective. We want to teach them to translate that bit into the practical bit of it by ensuring there is professionalism, there is adherence to standards, and of course by understanding that quantity surveying is not merely a job, but it contributes widely, not only to themselves but to the country they serve. And so we believe that by building a foundation where members are able to practice based on standards, based on professional ethics, that will ensure there is accountability, there is improvement in the aspects of cost management and planning, and that of course will have a great impact in contributing to the country's national development. For the fellow professionals, I would like to urge them that it is time for us to come together as a profession and work towards a common goal of advancing the quantity surveying profession. To the general public, I would urge them that it is time for them to engage professional quantity surveyors of Uganda. The reason is that currently you find that anybody thinks that they can do quantity surveying work. You find somebody probably is a civil engineer, he thinks he can do quantity surveying. To the young people, they are the future of this association. I would also urge them to come and we join hands in advancing the cause of the quantity surveying profession by way of participating in our activities, ensuring that they adhere to the standards which are in place. To thank my fellow members, especially the founding members, for this initiative, for this work that we work together to reach where we are, and to once again reach out to our fellow professionals, the quantity surveyors, that it is time for us to come together.
My name is Victor Odongo. I've been a quantity surveyor for 36 years. I'm registered to practice across the region. I was fortunate to study in what was called a technical school for my O-levels, whereby we were introduced to building construction. I was more intrigued by the role of a quantity surveyor because I could not imagine how somebody would look at drawings and be able to determine the cost of a project of that huge building that is just lying on some drawings. First of all, I've been involved in the profession in Uganda from 1994. And back then, probably we had less than 15 registered quantity surveyors. And all these were people who had studied either in Nairobi, the University of Nairobi, or the UK. And now probably we are having about definitely much higher than 50, closer to 100 plus students graduating every year. That means that the human resource pool is there to support 1, developers, 2, contractors, 3, the public sector in managing the costed and the contract aspects of construction projects. One of the things we definitely feel has not been addressed properly is what you'd call continuous professional development for quantity surveyors to bring them up to speed with what's happening internationally and even the trends that are emerging that would bring in best professional practices. What we do is we try to forecast the future in as far as construction costs and contracts go. So this is a house that will bring together ideas on where quantity surveying is, explore where quantity surveying is going, and ensure that we get out university graduates who are ready to embrace the current international trends. We also want to engage with the regulatory body to make sure we have contemporary professional development programs which will directly benefit our members across the spectrum. We want to make sure the Ugandan quantity surveyor is internationally qualified and can compete at that level. We have engineers practicing across the region through the mutual recognition agreements. We have architects doing the same. We quantity surveyors don't have it. The lawyers are doing it. The engineers are doing it. The architects are doing it. We quantity surveyors have been left behind. Those are the kind of things we want to do as Ciccqsu by basically looking out for quantity surveyors. If you are studying quantity surveying today, what do you want to be? Do you just want to be a quantity surveyor who will do traditional quantity surveying work? Or do you aspire to move yourself to another level? As a quantity surveyor, are you getting the skills to place you in what we call heavy civil works so that you can be a quantity surveyor, or you can be an estimator, or you can be a cost engineer when
I'm by the names of Duncan Taeva, a quantity surveyor by profession. I currently work with Ministry of Works and Transport.
Thank you so much, media team. Our distinguished guests, please remember that you can order a drink of your choice from the selected drinks that we have made available. They are service providers moving around who you can engage to make your orders. We can also ask you to kindly scan the QR code that's on your table to find out a little bit more about seeking the QS in you. But also, while we're still enjoying and interacting and learning more about the association, we just want to alert you that if any of you need to take a short break or make a long phone call, we kindly advise you to go towards the hotel, past the reception, and to the right. There are clear directions there. So in case you need to quickly contact something or make a long call, that's where we go. And in that, I just wanted to alert you about a story I had concerning architects, engineers, and surveyors. As you know, we are getting into a global village, regional integration, and all of that. So we are told of a story where surveyors were invited to go and attend a conference. And now that we know that the SGR is almost on board, they decided to take a train. They went with their architect and engineer colleagues. But at the counter of purchasing tickets, all the architects and all the engineers, I think there were about 30 in number, they each bought a ticket for themselves, one way. The quantity surveyors, who were, I think, about 20, they bought one. So they boarded the train and started the journey. As they went on to the journey. The conductor cried out, "Tickets, please." At that particular moment, the quantity surveyors quickly ran to the toilet, went into one room, and closed the door. When the conductor came asking for the ticket, the one ticket was slipped under the door, clicked, and voila. All the quantity surveyors had traveled. The engineers and architects also traveled. On the return journey, wisdom hit the architects and engineers. And what did they do? They decided between them to buy one ticket. The quantity surveyors did not purchase a ticket at all. They boarded the train back. They traveled, and as it was, the conductor came again and said, "Tickets." So the engineers and architects, learning from experience, rushed into that one toilet and closed the door. The quantity surveyors gallantly walked to the other room, the other toilet, and the one at the end simply knocked on that one door and said, "Tickets, please." So that is the wisdom behind quantity surveyors being cost managers. They are always looking to be smart at managing cost and risk. So please, if you do need to take a journey to the bathroom, know who to travel with. Thank you. At this juncture, I would like to invite our president, Victor Odongo, to kindly take the stage and invite our keynote speaker. President Victor, thank you.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Before I invite the speaker to give the keynote address, I just want to invite one attendant here to share the story, her story, of where we want to take quantity surveying. This is a young lady I met about 10 years ago. The first time I met her was at the airport. We had a project in Bujumbura, in Burundi, actually near the Tanzanian and the Burundi border post. We were doing a one-stop border post like Busia and Malaba, which I also participated in. And we took this young lady to a site in a very remote place in Burundi called Kobero. To cut a long story short, this young lady is now a project manager, and she's supervising me on 2 very large projects in this country. Maureen, please come and give your story.
Hello everyone. I'm quite nervous. When Victor called me today, I was like, why of all people did you ask me? And then he laughed and said, oh, because you're now supervising me. So, anyway, small story short, my name is Maureen Kanyoma Katsime. I'm a quantity surveyor, project manager, a mother. I'm also a businesswoman. My journey with, I'm sure all of us here as quantity surveyors, we are obsessed with numbers. You probably sit in traffic jam and you're like, why is that number plate not divisible by 3? So I know we are all like that. So my journey with numbers started a long time ago. I thought I would probably have a PhD in math and solve world hunger issues, but eventually I ended up as a QS. I found out about QS in my S6 from my neighbor. When I got the course at Chambogo and Makerere, I knew I was meant to be a quantity surveyor. So my QS journey started with Victor in 2014. I was fresh from uni, Makerere University. I hadn't yet graduated. So when I met my boss, I was at Arch Design first. I talked to my boss then, Mr. Waiswa, and he told me, I told him, oh, I'm a QS, I would like to work with you. He told me, oh, come back the next day. Then I was onboarded to do the project. My family thought these guys were bafere or human traffickers. Then in about a week, I started, but most importantly, I was open-minded, flexible. I decided to teach myself. I knew I had a gap, so I decided to teach myself from Victor's documents. If they submitted an appraisal, I would sit down and read it. If there's a certificate, I literally read everything he submitted. I learned the formats. I would call Oscar, Francis, and then that's how I learned. Then I decided to pursue registration, well knowing I had gaps. I work with Victor on certain projects. Then I've been interacting with a team from Nairobi, and we work with lead experts, the environmental consultants, and on the other team in Nairobi, the head of the lead team is a QS, and she is very good. I wish we would start taking up lead here in Uganda. So far, I'm working on two projects that are getting lead certifications with the Green Building Council. So that's another area that we can do. Of course, there's also business development, the technical and financial proposals. I also do, I'm also a contract specialist, reviewing contracts, drafting contracts with EPC contractors and sub-consultants, and also reviewing normal consultancy contracts. Yeah, and I have been blessed that in all the architecture firms that I go to, Amore is the first QS to work there. For example, when I left Arch Design, they recognized the need for QSs, so they employed 3 more QSs. So on my way out, I trained them, so now they have a full QS department. Even in Symbion, I'm the first, but you can tell that they need more QSs to do the work that I'm doing, because I can do like 4 roles. So sometimes you get overwhelmed because you're doing admin, you're doing finance, you're doing business development, then you're looking at appraisals, then you're going to site, then you're doing a PM. So there's really a lot of work that you can do. Yeah, so basically that's it. I think the main points to take home is we have to be open-minded, flexible, teachable, and humble. The future is bright, and we should not limit ourselves to work in a box. Not all of us are meant to do the same things. Thank you.
I think that's a good story. She deserves more claps. Now, this is the knowledge we want our members to have, so that you go out there and thrive. People like me who've been around for a number of decades, the only thing left to give to quantity surveying is mentoring people and making sure the quantity surveyor thrives, the quantity surveyor earns a good living, and the quantity surveyor is a happy person. Thank you so much, Maureen. Thank you so much. I wish to recognize the presence of my good friend, Honorable Samvi Tangaro. And I came here to invite the president of the AQS to give his keynote address. Matthew Ngulube is not just a QS. Matthew Ngulube is a project manager. Matthew Ngulube has served as a permanent secretary for the Ministry of Local Government in the Republic of Zambia, and among many, many things. But most importantly, he's the president of the African Association of Quantity Surveyors. He's held the role for the last His term is coming to an end later this year, and he very graciously accepted to come and join us today. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Quantity Surveyor Matthew Ngulube.
Thank you so much, Victor. I must say, Uganda to me is, I think, home away from home, because I've been here quite a number of times, and most of the times when I'm invited, I will sometimes just cancel my other programs just to rush to Kampala. So you guys are very special to me and very close to my heart. Thank you. Of course, I'll do salutations, even if it's in absentia. I would like to recognize the presence of the Honorable Minister of Works and Transport and Chairperson of the Construction and Infrastructure Cost Consultants and Quantity Surveyors of Uganda, Vice President of the Africa Association of Quantity Surveyors Eastern Region, who is also the Tanzania Institute of Quantity Surveyors, Bernard Ndikadimi, and President of IQSK, Institute of Quantity Surveyors Kenya, Janet Chichiri. Thanks for coming, guys. And I would like to recognize the presence of immediate past President, AQS Eastern Region, the gentleman who was just here now, Victor Odongo. I think the rest are right on the protocols already observed. But let me also recognize the presence of the President of Uganda Society of Architects. I'm sure he's still somewhere here. Thank you. It is my singular honor to address you today as President of the Africa Association of Quantity Surveyors, coming all the way from Lusaka, Zambia, on the occasion of the launch of the Construction and Infrastructure Cost Consultants and Quantity Surveyors, Ciccqsu. This moment is both a landmark for Uganda and a proud chapter in the wider story of our profession across the continent. The journey that has brought Ugandan quantity surveyors to this milestone is one of perseverance, technical growth, focus, and collective will. Establishing Ciccqsu is a culmination of years of professional organizing, mentorship, and reform. It has required leaders willing to challenge the status quo, academicians to shape curricula, regulators to engage constructively, young professionals to sustain momentum and energy, and stakeholders and sponsors to provide technical and financial support. The collective effort across generations and sectors is visible in today's achievement. To every practitioner who contributed through meetings, consultations, trainings, and I believe sleepless nights, voluntary time, and moral support, we salute you. You will salute your determination and sacrifice. This association stands as a testament to what disciplined collaboration can achieve. The continent, through the AAQS, watches with admiration. And you must know that we posted the link for the live stream, and you are actually being watched and followed throughout this continent. Africa is proud of Uganda today. Your achievement is held in very high esteem across our member countries. Your commitment sends a very powerful message to the region that quality, integrity, and professional unity are attainable goals. Ugandan quantity surveyors have not only elevated their national practice, but have strengthened the professional fabric of Eastern African region and the continent at large. Your success inspires neighboring associations to raise standards, deepen professional education, and pursue institutional recognition. This ripple effect is precisely the kind of positive leadership Africa needs. Uganda's role in reigniting Tanzania Institute of Quantity Surveyors, and our president is there, they can attest to that, on the continental level, and almost single-handedly setting up a professional association in Rwanda, registering and introducing to the continent cannot go unnoticed. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. The role that Ciccqsu will now play is indispensable. Quantity surveyors occupy a strategic position in the construction life cycle. We link design intent to affordability, procurement to fairness, and contract management to accountability. By committing to technical excellence, ethical conduct, and continuous professional development, Ciccqsu will strengthen trust in the sector and help ensure that public and private investment delivers tangible value to citizens. Yet, while today is a cause for celebration, let us be clear. The launch marks a beginning, not an end point. And you should also understand that it is a process and not an event like this one. The real work has just begun. Building a credible, resilient institution requires sustained effort, translating statutes and codes into everyday practice, turning standards into enforceable conduct, and ensuring that governance arrangements are robust and transparent. It is through perseverance, hard work, and focused action that the desired results will be achieved. Disciplined cost management, transparent procurement, reduced disputes, timely completion of projects, and infrastructure that serves communities reliably and sustainably. There are practical priorities that Ciccqsu should pursue with agency. First, invest in data research, because reliable local cost databases, price indices, productivity benchmarks, and evidence-based guidance are essential tools for sound decision making. Secondly, embrace technology. I think like in the minister's speech, I'm just emphasizing this. Just embrace technology and innovation, digital measurements, electrical procurement, BIM, and all these other things. Third, commit to continuous professional development and targeted CPD, mentorship programs, and internships. The fourth, and not the least, just uphold ethics without compromise. I'm actually saying all these things with a lot of experience, because we're at this point sometime in Zambia where we had to set up an organ like this, and it's doable. Right now we are quite advanced, and I assure you, if you need to come and learn, you need to benchmark, you can call us from Zambia. We'll be able to support. I particularly applaud Ciccqsu's commitment to multidisciplinary collaboration. Modern infrastructure delivery requires close coordination among quantity surveyors, engineers, architects, planners, valuers, and project managers. By positioning yourselves as a constructive technical partner to government, industry, and academia, you strengthen the entire built environment ecosystem. Engage with universities to narrow the gap between theory and practice. Support public agencies with benchmarking, procurement, guidance, and capacity building, and sustain regional partnerships to facilitate knowledge exchange and reciprocal recognition. And I think on this collaboration with the academia, most of you will actually agree with me. When I was actually finishing university, I was dropped in the deep end, and I remember I got a small private job, and I told them I'm a quantity surveyor. Of course, I had to copy the descriptions and the BOQs from the office where I was working. But without knowing much, I went and I got a BOQ which was about 6-7 years old, so the prices were odd. And I finished price for the client, gave him, and he gave me some money. I was happy because I was a quantity surveyor. When the client went to the office, to build the project, he discovered that the entire money finished just at window level. So it's very important for you to connect with academia so that at least you are realistic in whatever you do, especially after graduating. As Africa Association of Quantity Surveyors, we extend our full support. We stand ready to collaborate on regional benchmarking, shared CPD resources, joint research on construction costs and productivity, and mechanisms for professional recognition across borders. Together, we can build robust cost data platforms, publish reliable indices, and advocate for procurement reforms that reward quality, competence, and value for money. And Uganda, you're actually lucky because you're one of our active partners. So the connection between Uganda and the continent is actually already there. And in closing, I congratulate, thank you. No, you can clap, you can clap. In closing, I congratulate the founders, council members, and partners who've made this day possible. Take pride in this achievement. Celebrate the collective effort that brought you here. But then return to the work ahead with renewed determination. With perseverance, hard work, and unwavering focus, Uganda will not only consolidate this gain, but will lead by example across Africa. On behalf of quantity surveyors across the continent, especially those that are watching us online, I celebrate
African crude oil pipeline. And straight out of my A-levels, I wanted to do architecture or civil engineering. I was told architecture takes 5 years, civil engineering takes I don't know how long, after which you have to specialize. And I didn't feel like spending my entire life at school, so I was told about quantity surveying, and it had numbers. Numbers tell stories. I thought, you know, this is it. So I decided to do quantity surveying. Quantity surveying in Uganda today, what's celebrating is the amount of students that are coming out of the university at the moment. Because when I started out, I think that was when it was just beginning, like in Uganda. So now we have not only Makerere releasing students, you have Mkozi University, and I think UCU, they're all producing degree students with quantity surveying. So what pushed us to start Ciccqsu? Specifically, we were already in a body together with other surveyors, and I guess at the time when the body was started, that the numbers were quite few, so it was good to have one body. But with time, we have all grown in numbers, and the industry has also diversified and gotten into places whereby we all have now specific issues to deal with. So it was imperative that we formed a body as quantity surveyors to have the numbers in one place, as well as have a unified forum to deal with quantity surveying. Uganda as a country is moving more into infrastructural projects, is moving more into regional partnerships and partnerships beyond the continent. So as Ciccqsu, would like to add value to those partnerships. We have partnerships in railway, oil and gas projects, and these are partnerships regionally as well as continentally. So Ciccqsu is going to be a body that's going to, like a one-stop center for quantity surveying professionals, cost managers, cost controllers, for those specific infrastructure projects. On a junior level, we do plan to have a young quantity surveyors sort of a fellowship where they can together grow, get skills, and specifically drive the profession on their level. And then on a more senior level, partnering together to do projects. A single quantity surveyor cannot take on a whole infrastructural project. So partnerships with other senior professionals is really the way to go. I hope that members can benefit through the senior professionals in the body, because, you know, experience is the best teacher, but also it allows you to share this knowledge. Then on a regional and global level, we are going to partner with other professional bodies in other countries, on our members, to participate in these bigger projects that are really outside of Uganda. We plan to have several CPDs in our strategic plan that are quantity surveying specific, and partnerships with other professional bodies that we are going to plan with and have these CPDs done. Then we also have programs for the younger quantity surveyors, that they can do again in partnership with other younger professionals in other professional bodies as well. I would like to say to the young surveyors to really trust their gut. Trusting your gut also helps you make the decision when you are not sure. Do your research, make the decision. Do not wait, because time doesn't wait for anyone, really, yeah. Also, to the ladies, construction and generally the built environment is, yes, a male-dominated field, but male-dominated doesn't mean that we have no space. The space is there and it's ours. So I would really encourage the young ladies, if this is something you're interested in, please do it. It's really doable.
All right. We wanted to just allow you understand why we really are here. So occasionally we'll play these videos, but we now want to have a conversation. And in fact, you don't have to call this a panel discussion. It's just partner reflections. And so we've done a bit of adjustment in the program just to allow for 10, 15-minute conversation. And I'll allow for Philip to introduce our very first panelist. We'll invite the panelists, when they mention your name, make your way to the front. And then we'll have a conversation after we've fully constituted our panel. Philip, where do you start?
Thank you very much, Maurice. Members, we would like to invite our first panelist, architect Kenneth Amonsimire.
Yes.
He's the president of the Uganda Society of Architects, who has graced us with his presence.
Please appreciate him as he joins us on stage.
If you may.
The other was, of course, on the stage. Just quickly, if I could run to another person, and of course we mentioned this, the Honorable Edson Rugumayo, Member of Parliament, but a quantity surveyor, ladies and gentlemen. Please feel free, take a seat of your choice. I don't see Kenneth coming. You better look for him, Philip.
Yes.
All right, introduce our next
Yes.
panelist.
The next panelist is none other than Alan Mugisha Turiaikayo.
Yes.
A member of UNAPSEC.
And I was told Alan doesn't say so much. Huh? He's very brief. Huh? So he will, because Alan, you're standing between us and dinner, and I don't want quantity surveyors telling me they left without eating dinner. Yes. The other is Janet Chilchir. He's a seasoned quantity surveyor, and we want to welcome her. She serves as president of the Institute of Quantity Surveyors of Kenya, IQSK. Karibu.
Thank you. Yes, and then the other panelist is none other than Bernard Ndakidemi, who is the president of the Tanzanian Institute of Quantity Surveyors. Please continue clapping for our panelists as they make their way to the podium. Thank you very much.
All right, and finally, Matthew is meant to join us.
Yes.
Our keynote speaker.
Our keynote speaker.
Matthew, please come
Matthew
in case there's any questions for you.
With the president.
So let's appreciate all the panelists, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Arch is coming, Philip. You know, yes. So he Arch yes. Was checking that the right cocktail is being served. Yeah, yeah. You know. All right. We'll keep this short, lady and gentlemen. We had intentionally made sure there are two ladies, but the other lady is represented, Philip. So I'm careful just to mention that we tried to balance this. We really tried. It looks like it's tilting one way, but ladies, we tried. We really tried. But the association sent somebody else, so it's okay. Philip.
Yes. So members, thank you for joining us. We want to start off by just trying to understand. I will probably...
Where will you start? This is quite one of those high-profile panels where you're not sure where to start. Yes. Do you start with a keynote speaker? Do you start with Janet? Do you start with the Arch? Do you start?
We'll start with the member of parliament.
Okay. Edson, there you go.
So, In your view that now seeking the QS in you has been launched today, what do you see as the gap that we will fill, and how do you see that we shall contribute to a more accountable, efficient, and sustainable construction industry? Thank you.
Thank you.
And make sure it's brief, Honorable. I know you are paid to speak in Parliament, but
what do you see as
just
your
make sure
foresight?
this mic is
Yes.
working, boss. Better.
Hello?
Yes.
Am I audible enough?
Can we have them up? Try again, Honorable.
Hello?
Honorable, I'll give you mine. Don't worry.
Good enough, I've taken the microphone from you, so you won't interject. I must say I am greatly humbled to be part of this very wonderful and high-profile panel. I'm just a young man, just privileged to sit on the high table. Wageni wetu kutoka mataifa jirani na wakaribisha. Thank you very much for coming. Once again, Rugumayo Edson is my name, a member of parliament representing the constituency of Ndoroko, serving my second term in parliament, having served previously as a youth member of parliament. I am a proud QS, having been trained from Makerere University, but I've also added to my bachelor's with a postgraduate diploma in construction management, and I've also gone ahead pursuing, soon I'll be pursuing my master's in construction management. That is to show you that I am passionate about the built environment. Now, to go to the question that Philip has posed, dear colleagues, whereas I'm a QS, but I'm also in the profession of politics now, and our major focus in politics is putting things to context. Allow me put QS to context in my view as a political leader. Friends, I was just looking through statistics. Since 2006 up to date, 20 years now, the Uganda government has invested over 25 trillion in construction or in infrastructure development. Now that is around 7 billion US dollars. And when we look at the budget, that accounts for the works or construction accounts for around 31% of our debt burden as a country. Friends, for me being a QS and one of the first in parliament, I can say it is very uncomfortable. And I know many citizens are also uncomfortable, because now that I'm talking about construction alone, 25 trillion. Many people have been holding the conversations. Is the 25 trillion worth the amount of road and construction infrastructure output that we have now? And many people are very uncomfortable with that debate. That is why you have seen sometimes some Twitter generals, some people on social media coming out and saying we are going to order that the construction and all the big contracts very soon be taken over by UPDF. Why? Because there is some discomfort among many Ugandans and among leaders that the money we are investing in construction vis-a-vis what we get is not value for money. So it's a very uncomfortable discussion. But when I think the registrar here was presenting, he pointed out something about the shield that you have put on some of those emblems that you want. I want to tell you, dear QSs, you are the shield for the construction industry in Uganda. And if we do not rise to the occasion and ensure that we have value for money in the public sector, the construction industry or the construction sector is going to die. Because in the end, the politics, of course, mixed with emotions, government will now start handing monopolies over to systems like we have now, the construction brigade under UPDF. So when we come here, we must tell ourselves honestly, what is happening? What is happening now in government? because we have several QSs in several MDAs, in ministries, and we have not strengthened the profession and the regulation of the QS. Even the office of my good friend here, the Chief Government Quantity Surveyor, does not stretch its mandate to supervise all QSs in government MDAs, in ministries. What is happening is very dangerous for us as a profession. Someday in future, our children will blame us for sleeping while the country was being looted. That is why we must wake up and rise to the occasion. So what is happening in these MDAs and ministries, a QS employed somewhere there, first at his entry job, will meet the contractor, and between them will negotiate and have the estimate made, and the contractor will bid and be assured of getting this job. So that is how we have, under MDAs and ministries, inflated projects, which cause discomfort in government. But what is the solution? Because now we bear that burden as professions. Now, as Member of Parliament, and I must say, when I entered here, I heard one of the speakers saying that Ministry of Lands is moving forward to start the process of enacting a law, a bill that will be regulating the QSs. Duncan knows my position on this. I am very impatient. I am very impatient on waiting for when government will bring it on the legislative agenda. I have already told my Speaker of Parliament that I'm impatient with you up to when you will bring this matter. So I am going to insist that I sponsor this bill myself and bring it to light as quickly as possible. So friends in the QS, if you called us here to seek the QS in us, that is the QS in me. I'm so impatient. I want us to build a profession that can help our country stand on its feet. Thank you very much.
Asante sana. Honorable. That's the energy we are looking for. I see he's passed the mic to the president, so let me turn to our keynote, or the president. Where do we go? We go.
All right. Oh,
Go ahead, please.
I wanted to say something just on what the Honorable has mentioned, because you asked about the gap. What gap will be filled by the formation of this institute? I must say, I'm speaking out of experience. We had a similar arrangement at some point in Zambia, where we had this marriage of convenience just because we shared a name surveyor. Now, the dilution that comes with bodies getting together in that way is actually eminent, because you find that lobbying is a little difficult for what you desire. Land surveyors, very respectable profession, valuation surveyors and quant surveyors, you actually do not deserve the dilution that comes with coming together for the convenience. We still have a Surveyors Institute of Zambia where we can still interact, but we interact as a club. But when it comes to lobbying and pushing for the interests of quant surveyors, this is the way to go. So what you've done is a very good thing, and that's the first gap that has been filled. The second one is this. I'm aware, because I cover a number of African countries, that there's always this beef between engineers and quant surveyors. Who is the cost expert? And you find that you are not allowed to do, I know there are some engineers, with due respect, you are not allowed to do any road projects because there's an engineer who's actually measured the road and priced it so many shillings per kilometer. But guys, we all know that at the end of the day, we have to break that down. That's why we find, and if you go to each and every country on the continent, you discover the same thing. A lot of cost overruns. It's not supposed to be. You can actually resolve that if you involve quant surveyors. You don't have to get to a point where quant surveyors completely take over, but just involve them on these infrastructure projects.
All right.
And there will actually be value for money.
I want to stay with you since you have the microphone, but because this was a specific question for you.
Yes, sir.
What is the single most important reform needed to elevate the quantity surveying profession to enhance its contribution to infrastructure development and economic growth?
Okay.
Single most important reform.
I think there are a number of reforms, but for now, this is the first one. You've actually set up a body that will actually be listened to by politicians, and you are able to lobby at that level, because you won't be speaking 5 languages.
Yeah.
You won't be speaking language of a valuer or a land surveyor. You actually just be speaking cost, and you have to emphasize and concentrate on that. So that's the single most reform that I suggest. Of course, these other things will come in the value chain of what you're going to achieve as Ciccqsu, but that's a single most. Thank you.
Thank you so much, President Matthew Ngulube. A question for Architect Kenneth Amonsimire. How can the built environment professionals break down the competitive barriers in the construction sector to bolster genuine collaboration, membership, and knowledge sharing?
Thanks, Philip. I'm Architect Kenneth Amonsimire, the President Uganda Society of Architects, and really honored to be here attending this launch. It's a good thing to have a very clear separation of roles, because sometimes it's difficult to differentiate what kind of surveying one does. And so this is a welcome thing. And I think as built environment professionals, it's going to help us add value to what we are doing, because now we'll be talking to you in your specializations. I think we have a lot of opportunities to collaborate as built environment professionals, and I think from my experience, the earlier that collaboration is done, the more value it's given, because there's been a tendency to have the architect do his work and then pass it on to the engineer, then later on have the QS do their part. But along the way, there's a lot of value lost. And it's only better if it is done at the very beginning. I've been involved in projects where I invite the QS at the very beginning, when I'm beginning to think conceptually. There are certain checkpoints that the QS is able to alert me before I get into a costly project, just because of conceptualizing it from a more costly angle. So I think the earlier we start working together and creating that value together, because we now have clients who no longer just want a mere product. They're looking for a service. They're looking for value. And so it's beyond just producing a plan, but showing how much value it's going to create for this user, create for this developer, so that at the end of the day, they are able to justify why they're putting money in there. So I see opportunities there when we collaborate at the very start of the projects, not to wait for that waterfall kind of thing. Because even when you get into project management lately, we're no longer looking at the waterfall model more. We're looking more at the agile point of project management, where there's a lot of flexibility. So if we can embrace these emerging project management techniques, if we can work together as built environment professionals, knowing that we are part of the same team and not isolated players, we will be able to get to the goal together. At the end of the day, we win together. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I'll have the mic. Can we appreciate our architect, Alan, namesake? Let's come to you, because the contractor's perspective, what practical measures are needed to improve project delivery, minimize disputes, and achieve better value for money in Uganda's construction sector?
Thank you very much, MC. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Muchishaturi Kayo, and to favor the MC's earlier admission, I'm here representing my president, Binta Kiara, who is the president of UNAPSEC. I am the board secretary, and I must thank Ciccqsu and the organizers today for a wonderful event today, and of course, congratulate you on the occasion of the launch. In response to that question, and also realizing that you're short on time, as an association, we prepared a response, a very detailed response, which I would like Philip Kaheru to come and pick up from me. Philip, if you don't mind, I would like to hand over this as a detailed response to the question you've asked, because I know that with what is going on and the importance of the question, the retention of the information is going to be quite important. However, that done and said, I just want to point out 2 or 3 things. One of them is other than not re-emphasizing what Honorable Rugumayo has put across, but the need for legal and legislative reform is fundamental. And that one we should not overburden to explain. The second one for me that I think the QS will deliver is understanding and believing where we should anchor best as a community of professionals. In my view, if you asked me, and I had the Secretary General indicate that the consensus is that we should migrate from Ministry of Lands to Ministry of Works. In my view, that is moving from one room to the other with similar challenges. If I were you, I would view myself as a QS. I would view myself like someone who does planning and budgeting, except you're doing it in projects and infrastructure. Therefore, if you want to have a wide coverage with big enforcement and a big listenership out there, you should be looking for a mother ministry like Ministry of Finance. But that's a detail that we can have and discuss another time. The third one that I'd like to mention that I think is critical for us to clean up the construction sector is if we agree, and I hope that Honorable Rugumayo will agree with me, that the legal reform for the QS chapter as professionals should go hand in hand with legal reform of the construction sector. And therefore, for the last 13 years, we have been pushing for the construction bill. And I hope we can use this opportunity to realize that if you regulate and provide good legislative oversight over the professionals and you don't do the sector, then you'll have cleaned up and not done a good job at the end of the day. So for me, those 3 things are quite important, and I think if we can stick to that for the start, we can be on our way to a good ending. However, I'd also like to speak in another capacity now. If you allow me, Mr. MC, I am also a member of the valuation fraternity, and I would also like to pledge that we should be able to lend our journey towards autonomy, legislative autonomy, and regulatory autonomy that we've just achieved to the QSs in 2 particular regards. Number 1 is for you to have a shorter cut than we did, and then number 2 is for you to avoid some of the mistakes that we made. And we are here and available, and many of my council members are here. And I'm not just speaking as a member of the valuation chapter previously, but I'm also a member who has been given the trust and elected to council of the incoming Institute of Certified Valuers of Uganda. So there's a lot of knowledge, a lot of experience that we can share. Finally, several years ago, I started a campaign amongst architects, QSs, and the built environment. My idea at that time was to create a platform for the built environment. And it is still my idea now that it is impossible for us to think of ourselves as silos of knowledge or silos of competence. The built environment, for all I can mention, has got about 9 to 15 core professionals. We don't have the time to go into it, but as we are splitting into smaller groups to deal with the details, let us remember to always aggregate, collaborate, and cooperate at a wider level, because the issues are always important to move, if for anything, a site ahead, or an agenda ahead, or a policy ahead, or a program ahead. Now, finally, the government has decided that over the next 15 years, it's going to implement what they are calling the 10-fold growth strategy. The idea is that using the base year of 2023, by 2040, our economy should have grown from 52.3 billion US dollars to 500 billion US dollars. Who do you think is going to drive that agenda? I can tell you that about 60% of that agenda is being driven by infrastructure and cost-related programs in different areas. They are calling them ATMs. But when you mention agriculture, there's going to be a lot of projects to be delivered, and they require engineering, QSs, and so on and so forth. You talk of manufacturing, the same thing. You talk of technology, the same thing. And you talk of science and technology, all that is going to involve QSs. So I would like to view ourselves as people who have got a favored view, if it wasn't before, but now, in the eyes of government, in the eyes of parliament, and in the eyes of everyone else who is interested in getting this country to the next level. And I think the few people who are here and those who are well-wishers are well-placed to get the best attention from anyone who is leading agenda in government, and also be given an ear for anything that you want to put across. So I congratulate you, and I look forward to working with you in prospering not Ciccqsu alone, but the built environment, and also this country, Uganda. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Alan, for that vast wide of knowledge and information. We're grateful, and we shall continue to engage with you to see that these things come to fruition. I'd like to move on to Janet and Bernard and ask this question to both of you, and see your thoughts on this. The question is, drawing from Kenya's and Tanzania's experience, what key lessons can Uganda adopt to strengthen the recognition and impact of quantity surveyors in the construction industry? Thank you.
Thank you very much, MC. My name is Janet Ciccqsu. I'm a quantity surveyor and the president of the Institute of Quantity Surveyors of Kenya. It's my third week as the president, so this is my first official engagement. And it's also an honor to be the only lady on this panel. So thank you very much. I'd also want to mention that I'm the 15th president of IQSK, so that tells you how old IQSK is. We are 32 years old. Before I talk about what key lessons you can learn as Uganda, allow me to congratulate, what was it, Seeking the QS in You? Oh, CICCNQSU. It's a mouthful, huh? Yes, but I was practicing it on my way here. So I'd like to congratulate you on this very monumental occasion. And also to the founders. IQSK was founded by 14 members. So congratulations to the founders of Seeking the QS in You. Yes, your names will be written in history, not just in ink, but in history. So congratulations once again. So as I talk about IQSK, yes, which is 32 years old, we are in the process of publishing a bill in Parliament. We are still just an association, which means it's still a voluntary organization. We have, I think this is our third attempt. Kenya is a bit different, but we took it to Parliament in February, and this week on Wednesday, was the deadline for submitting memoranda to Parliament, and we're waiting to see where that goes. So I'm happy when I hear that Seeking the QS in You will be registered as an act of Parliament very soon, and I can see you have support from a member of Parliament here. That is very important, especially having the legal mandate, because that guarantees that you're able to protect your name as a quantity surveyor. And when you're able to do that, then you're able to eliminate quacks within the industry. And also, when you're able to protect that title, the title of the quantity surveyor, then you're able to regulate the fees. So it's important that you start also thinking about the scale of fees for the quantity surveyors. One of the challenges I have, or we've had as IQSK, is that I studied Bachelor of Building Economics, but when I get out in the industry, I am called a quantity surveyor, which it was not matching. So what we ended up doing is getting involved in the curricular development, and that course was changed to Bachelor of Quantity Surveying, and I hope that can be done here in Uganda. I've been informed that Makerere University is already calling it Bachelor of Quant Surveying, but there's a particular university that is still calling the degree Building in Economics. So it's important that that transition from training to practice is, it can be recognized. So let's see how you can have it as a training for quantity surveyors. Then you come out, when you leave the university, then you're a quantity surveyor. Because most people wonder why you're studying building economics, then you come out as a quantity surveyor. So I encourage the CICC-NQS to be thoroughly involved in the curriculum development. So another thing that's very important for us as IQSK has been maintaining our relevance in the industry. And we've been able to do that by being the authority when it comes to cost data in the industry. So we've been able to develop our cost handbook. We had our cost handbook, and the ministry had a separate cost handbook. So we collaborated with the ministry to have one cost handbook that is published at IQSK and is also recognized by the Kenya National Bureau of Statistics. So that gives you relevance as an industry. And I have carried a copy of that cost handbook, which I'll be presenting to the chair. And my challenge to you is that you do this as soon as possible, perhaps within the next 1 year. We also have other publications, contract documents. We're not just relying on the FIDIC documents or the JBCC, which is the Agreement and Contracts of Building Works. I don't know if you're using it here, but IQSK has developed contract documents for small works. We're calling it for small works up to 300 million Kenya shillings. I don't know what that converts to here. And we also have published contract documents for labor-based contracts, because that's not available within the FIDIC or the JBCC. So I'll also encourage you to try and have your own publications that you can customize to the Ugandan built environment. So I have the copy here. I have copies of all those documents here so that you don't have excuses. You already have ready templates for you to start working on. Then when we talk about collaborations, as the Institute of Quantity Surveyors, we have a signed MOU with RICS, which is the Royal Institute of Chartered Surveyors, which I think they're based in the UK. So for you to qualify as a member of RICS, you have to have been a member of IQSK in good standing for 5 years. That's the easy entry route to RICS. Otherwise, you would have to sit for an exam with RICS for you to be registered as a member of RICS. And this has been a positive collaboration for our members. Right now, as I speak, very many of our IQSK members are working in Saudi Arabia. We have members in the Maldives. We have members in Papua New Guinea. We have members in Australia and very many other countries working there because of the MOU we signed with RICS. So I encourage you to sign that, to sign the MOU with RICS. So a lot has been mentioned about the MRAs in the Africa Free Continental Trade Area, which we have been trying to have those discussions between IQSK, within Africa, Kenya, Tanzania, Uganda, and also Somalia and South Sudan are supposed to be onboarded. So I also encourage you to participate in those conversations so that you're able to stay relevant in the industry. So being a 32-year-old association, we have a lot to say. You can learn from our mistakes, learn from our successes and our wins, but we are here not as your big sisters and brothers, but as your partners. So whatever support that you will need, we're here to offer that. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, President Lillian. Thank you. Bernard?
Thank you very much, MC. My name is Bernard Ndakidem. I'm the president of Tanzania Institute of Quantity Surveyor. I'm also the vice president of African Association of Quantity Surveyor in the Eastern region, which covers Rwanda, Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, and Southern Sudan. Firstly, I'll start by congratulations for launching your institution today. This is a big milestone. From the question that the MC posed to us, maybe I'll start by saying, apart from the traditional activity for the conservators that we've been doing for the building or whatever, I'll just touch one thing that President Matthew said on the infrastructure. Most of the infrastructure projects, you'll find the role of conservator is very limited, and you'll find they mostly dominated by the engineers. For us, Tanzania, that has been the case, and I think it's the case for many, many countries. So what we have been doing, we are trying to meet the ministry, the authority, the road agency, and we have been telling them the weaknesses that are there in the infrastructure projects, and telling them what the conservator can offer if it's being there. And we tried also to contact the Auditor General Office, and we told them, because the auditors that were doing the auditing for the building and infrastructure were accountants, people with financial background, and we told them, try to hire conservators, few conservators. So sometimes back, like 10 years ago, they had like 6 conservators, and also the Prevention and for Corruption Bureau had like 6 conservators. But the impact that those conservators have brought in those 2 departments, now you'll find the Auditor General Office has got more than 150 conservators. So all the auditing of the infrastructure and roads are being done by conservators. When you go to the Prevention and Corruption Bureau, those who are looking for the infrastructure, because most of the government budget goes to the infrastructure. So you find there are like 67. Last week I was told there are 67 conservators employed in the Prevention and Corruption Bureau. So, and now you find the government, the politicians know the role of conservator. But still, we are pushing because this profession is not very well known. So you need to push, to lobby, to meet the politicians, like meet like member of parliaments, speak in the parliaments. So those are the area I think you should also push, because they will create employment for the young ones. They will show the relevance of conservators. So at least that will be my short comment for you, for the area to try to explore. Thank you very much.
Can we appreciate our panelists, ladies and gentlemen? I'll invite the president. Victor, if you could go and first receive the documents from Janet, it would be nice. Then we'll have a photo. Please don't leave, panelists. We'll have a photo. Duncan, if whoever is closer to Victor, as Duncan goes to look for my Victor. All right. We'll have a photo for the panelists, photographers, cameramen. Whoever is closer to Victor, and Samuel, it would be nice to come. We are going to hand over these plaques and appreciate all the key partners. Victor, there are 2 activities you want to partake in. One is the photo. This is the official photo with the panelists. The other will be to receive these documents from Janat, 32 years. Can we appreciate ISQK? All right? IQSK, yes, IQSK. 32 years. So you come to the middle and formally receive Edison and everyone else. Can we appreciate Janat and the team, Team Kenya, for doing this? You can see it's Pamoja, AFCON 2027, Pamoja. All right, so we'll have the photo now. We'll have the photo with the president. I'll invite Samuel and Duncan to come closer, because we are now handing over the plaques. And the very first plaques will start with the panelists, so that we let them take their seats. Philip, you want to help the president and pick his folder? Because he's going to do the honors of awarding each of our panelists. So we'll start, yes, we'll start with Janat. Yes, so, you know, one turn deserves another, yeah. So Philip. Yes, Philip, you remove the plaque and hand it over to the president. Victor, to hand over to Janat. It's in here. So open so that he just hands over, and then we'll give Janat her folder. Ladies and gentlemen, as he does this, can we appreciate Janat? Or Janet? Yes. The next, take it to Philip. The next is for Honorable Edson. Honorable. That's for you. Let's appreciate Honorable. Yes, and the next is for Bernard. Yes. That's for you, Bernard. Next. So I think we'll invite the president for the continent to hand over to Victor, right? Since it's Victor's. Victor, we didn't leave you out. Since you are meant to be on the panel, we didn't leave you out. Thank you so much. The next is for UNABSEC. So, Mugisha, my namesake, will take on behalf of UNABSEC. And now the one for the arch, the architects. Asante sana. All right. Okay. So we have a special one for the keynote speaker. So we didn't leave him out. Our very own Matthew. A big thanks to you. Can we appreciate our keynote speaker, ladies and gentlemen? And the last one is for our guest of honor, and I think the ministry will take it on behalf. So Duncan, receive on behalf of the Honorable Minister, on behalf of our chief guest. That is where the hard work begins. As Janat said, start now. You have 1 year to keep pushing all the buttons. Thank you. So we'll now have, you can sit there, Duncan, and take a picture. We'll now have this picture. So Philip, you can leave and have this picture. And then I'll invite the panelists to leave. And then we'll have, do we want one with the plex? I know you want. The plex, please. It would be nice for all of us. Edison, where's your plex, Edison? Yeah, we want our plex. Honorable. Yes. Duncan, yours is the one for the minister. You can hold it. Yeah, it is yours, but also for the minister. So let's have the photo. There you go. Yes. Thank you very much, Victor, for ensuring it is gender sensitive. We thank the Ministry of Works and Transport. We appreciate you. All right, thank you very much. Victor, you will stay and we'll invite the rest to leave as we appreciate our sponsors. And we'll invite the sponsors. When we mention your name, please come. Our diamond sponsor, the National Enterprise Corporation, NEC. Can we appreciate NEC, ladies and gentlemen? We want a representative of NEC to come. Do we have a representative from NEC? Otherwise, it will be received. The panelists can take their seats. Please do take your seats. Yes. NEC is represented. Thank you so much. Can we appreciate the diamond sponsor? That's our biggest sponsor, NEC. Thank you, NEC. Thank you so much. And our platinum sponsor, Rocco Construction. Big round of applause for Rocco. Do we have a representative from Rocco? Anyone from Rocco? Ah, okay. QS. There's something about the QS team. Extremely gentle. They take their time. I tell you, if this was I won't continue. Rocco, ladies and gentlemen, can we appreciate our platinum sponsors, Rocco? Our second platinum sponsor, Coil Limited. Coil. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, to Coil. We thank you so much. Our next recipient, and we thank you, Coil, one of our platinum sponsors. We now move to gold, and we want to appreciate our partners, ICM Consultants. ICM Consultants, gold sponsors. Thank you, ICM. We want to invite Sayani International. Another round of applause for Sayani, gold sponsor. Sayani, thank you so much. Please note, there is Sayani International and Sayani Brothers. So may I invite Sayani Brothers to also come? Or is it the same person? So, does Sayani Brothers also stay? Or do you want to pick on their behalf? Do we have a representative from Sayani Brothers? All right. We'll move to, we'll hold that. Victor will hold that. And our next gold sponsor, Ambitious Construction. Can we appreciate Ambitious, ladies and gentlemen? Are they here? All right. Victor will hold that for you. Our next gold sponsor, Reliable Engineering. Reliable Engineering. Ah, okay. They're here. Victor, you know the cocktail area is very attractive, huh? That cocktail area, it's very attractive. Yeah. So we must go there after, so we need to do chap chap. Uh-huh. Ambitious, thank you so much. Thank you, Ambitious. We want to invite Reliable Engineering. Reliable Engineering. Big round of applause for Reliable Engineering. Reliable Engineering. All right. Our next recipient is Sodu. Sodu. Big round of applause for Sodu. Thank you so much. One of our gold sponsors. After Sodu, we invite Halcons Limited. Halcons, please come. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Halcons. We have Halcons here. Yes, we see you. And our final gold sponsor after Halcons is Saint Gobain. Saint Gobain, please come. These are our gold sponsors. Can we appreciate them, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you so much. And finally, Saint Gobain, she's there. Thank you so much. Those are our gold sponsors. We now turn to our bronze sponsors. And we want to appreciate all our sponsors, all of you. Thank you so much for supporting us. And our bronze sponsors, ladies and gentlemen, Dot Services. Dot Services, do we have a representative of Dot Services? Do we have a representative of Dot Services? All right. We'll invite our next recipient, Deepo Uganda. Deepo Uganda. Can we appreciate Deepo Uganda? Do we have a representative? And finally, Krishna Construction. Do we have a representative from Krishna? Yes. Thank you so much.
Now only me one life. See us with daylight being sunrise.
All right, Mr. President, with your permission, we'll go and cut this cake now. Let's go and cut this cake. So I want to invite the team, the ministry team, please come. All the stakeholders. So the stakeholders, you know yourselves. And I invite the secretariat team. We are cutting the cake now. So let's see how to get everyone on board and ensure that we cut this cake and then invite you to dinner. Lemmy should also join us. Yes. As I invite the band, Chanzi, we are going to dinner, so yes, Ministry Representative, Janet, Bernard, you must come. You want to come closer? Are you sure? Let's cut it from there. That's fine. Yes, let's cut it from there. As we invite the band just take to the stage. The DJ will play some music as we transition to dinner, and then we invite the band. So where's the ministry? Ministry is here. Fantastic. One more. There you go. Yes. Lisu. Anyone else missing in this picture, Philip? No. Let us do it from here. So we'll count from 5. 5, 4, 3, 3.5. Okay. 2.5. 2, 1, 0. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Sing the QS in you, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. We thank you all. We want to appreciate our sponsors. We want to appreciate all the associations represented here. A big thank you to the Ministry of Works and Transport. And do send our regards to the Honorable Minister. We want to appreciate all our partners. We will now transition to the Janzi Band. However, please do stay seated until you've been ushered to the serving center. Dinner is served. Philip, there was something interesting about the menu for the cocktail. I thought you'd share. I have it here. Don't worry. I have it. So I'll allow you to speak to these 4 cocktails.
Right. Thank you so much, Morris. We have 4 drinks on the menu that we have.
Very nice, 4 drinks.
We've noted that there's a surveyor's plan.
That's an interesting one, surveyor's plan.
And this one, I see, has been launched today and should carry us through the night. So if none of you have taken it, be encouraged.
Remember, it has some alcohol. It has alcohol. That one has some alcohol.
Yes.
Yes. The second one?
The second one is the engineer's knockout. Well, judging from the story we had earlier, they surely stayed knocked out because they were unfortunate in the fact that they were not able to get access out onto our train. However, the drinks that we have, it is similar to the plan that we had that the surveyors launched, so slightly different, but it has a bigger punch. So go cautious on this one. Architecturally, of course, we see that these people who are responsible for drawings and designs have lent us something to think about, which is a little bit more friendly, but still has a tint of a kick in it. But something that is all round.
Yes.
Is the sober engineer.
The sober engineer. I was waiting for that one. That's the only non-alcoholic one of all the 4. The sober engineer.
And he left the building at 5.
He already left.
Yes.
He's left the building at 5. Oh dear. So who's going to drink the sober engineer right now? All right.
He's been completely consumed.
Oh, he left the building. That living? I thought it's that the physical living. Oh my God.
No.
All right, so ladies
It
and
was
gentlemen.
such a good drink.
Yeah, I agree. Really nice drink.
Yes. That,
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to invite you to dinner.
Yes.
So I'll invite the ushers to guide our VIPs first to the serving center. The cake is part of your dessert, so it will be here on your table when you return. So may I invite the ushers to lead our teams to dinner. Please remain seated until you've been ushered to dinner. We have enough food for everyone. The networking starts now, and we hope you will be with us as we dance to the Janzi band through dinner and after when the networking continues. Departure is at leisure. No one will be pushed away, and you could stay. I've been asked by the hotel to invite them to book a room and stay. And so you can leave tomorrow morning, which is fine with us. So myself and Philip want to thank you. If we come back on the mic, it's because we must. But we want to thank you so much and invite you to dinner. Bon appetit.
Hi everyone, I'm Engineer Bohanda Bran. I'm the General Manager of NEC Construction Works and Engineering Limited, a subsidiary of National Enterprise Corporation. As a government body which is involved into construction, we are extremely excited to be proud sponsors of Ciccqsu, which is a professional body bringing together professional quantity surveyors. We do the construction space and we love to work with professionals, and them achieving this great milestone is part of our achievements as a body.
And you've seen us, tested us, and even adopted us. Worldwide, we're in touch. But deep down, do you really know who we are? We are Saint-Gobain, and once again this year, as we have for the past 360 years, we will keep shining at 360 degrees. For 360 years, we've been designing, manufacturing, and distributing materials and solutions to build and retrofit our homes, offices, industrial facilities, schools, hospitals. Yet 360 is much more than just an anniversary number. 360 degrees is our global reach, where our 160,000 employees are committed every day to transforming construction and making it ever more sustainable. 360 is also our approach, circular and global. We develop ever more innovative, high-performance, and sustainable solutions for the well-being of everyone and the preservation of the planet. 360 is also the number of days, more or less, that we spend year after year working to make the world a better home for you, driven by the same energy, the same boldness, and the same pioneering spirit. And 360 per hour is the speed at which we roll out ideas and initiatives to build a more sustainable and desirable world for future generations. To all of you, a huge thank you. Thank you for making our group and its solutions shine bright throughout the world. And above all, thank you for encouraging us every day to dream, innovate, aim higher, and stay forever young.
Hello, I'm Samuel Ciccqsu. I'm a quantity surveyor at Halcons Limited.
My name is Shanti Puria. I'm a project manager at Halcons Limited.
My name is Ciccqsu. I'm a quantity surveyor at Halcons Limited.
We are proud sponsors of the Ciccqsu, an organization that is going to be fully devoted to managing professionals.
We as a Halcons Limited, we are dealing mostly in general civil and construction work. We are dealing in joinery works, we are dealing in fabrication works.
We are proud to be a sponsor of the official launch of Ciccqsu, Construction and Infrastructure Cost Consultant and Planning Quantity Surveying of Uganda.
Our biggest task is going to be to communicate and make sure we small in the gap between the biggest challenges we have in constructions, which is cost management.
You are warmly invited to join us for the official launch of Ciccqsu at Proti Hotel on 19th of June 2026. Come celebrate this special milestone with us as we unveil something truly exciting.
Hello, my name is Dharmesh Patel and I am Managing Director of Krishna Construction Company Limited, which is existing in Uganda from last 26 years. We are proud to be sponsors of the official launch of Ciccqsu. On SKCCL, it is an honor to support this important milestone and be part of initiative that brings together professionalism, commitment to excellence, and growth of Ugandan construction industries. We are excited to be part of this journey and look forward to work closely with Ciccqsu in driving positive impact across the country. Thank you.
Kambagambire byaka omulungi weshe ye byatenda tabukora tine nkosho bakamtezata kahangwa na mkunda uwaba atemisho kwaba gemtimo mtagamba akamsinda akagambirwa na nyeta okunabasinga obulungi bwenuwishe ekyo kyamanywa kyewezese nagamba wamutwara otyomukunde omulebe gye otamugambya ayiwaiwe owirakalya mpola tasingwa mushango ebyempaka tamanya alyawawawo otamtura goya sewa nyabunawe nyabunawe ay 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 aliye aza otamtura goya chimunture muntuwe enjura komshana yona nibijwa urundi nibijwana njiri mtura kana 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 aiwaiwe omurunji wekae nyonyozi eka omurunji wa tata na mama obasinga weka omurunji weza okabushwa tata na mama omurunji wekae nyonyozi eka omurunji wa tata na mama obasinga weza omurunji weka ori chimuri ekirungiye bwenuwishe ekyo kyamanywa kyewezese nagamba wamutwara otyomukunde omulebe gye otamugambya ayiwaiwe owirakalya mpola etasingwa mushango ebyempaka tamanya alyawawawo owirakalya mpola etasingwa mushango ebyempaka tamanya alyawawawo aiwaiwai for the lover of his story. How can I be your Mr. Right? For this love I feel is sorry. Yeah. If I'm gonna love you till I die. If you are the apple of my eyes. I'm thinking about the day we will be just you and I. Would you be my wifey? The angel of my lifey. I said, would you be my wifey? Whoa, whoa, oh, oh. Arafonamo. naomba bebasi na baki na mi. Baby please, naomba ni basi tujaribu tena, tunayo nafasi. Tukikosoa, tunayo nafasi ya kuanza tena, haturudi nyuma kamwe, haturudi nyuma kamwe. Haturudi nyuma kamwe, haturudi nyuma kamwe. Say, Ife, you are the apple of my eyes. Ife, I'm gonna love you till I die. Ololufemi, I'm thinking about the day you will be just you and I. Would you be my wifey? The angel of my life. Yeah. Or up on a more. Recho nangai nazali kolukayo bosilisaki mia motema tambala moko bolingesili lukuma ebula silence ozali na bomoi memotema nangai ebungi sherina leli réponds-moi ma lèvre, pas massage comme il se blanc, sans les bons, batu balobi salamakasi, okoleka, me bango baye bite na bali, me nazali konkwea, nyose zali yo, na yo zali te, bara nyose zali koloba kombo na yo. De téléphone zonganga silence. Nazali kolala te, nazali kopema te no kombo na yo. Nazali kosala makelele, makelele ya motema. Nazali koluka pesa ya kimya, akimya boengai, tango nyoso recho. Mayday, patombo ya kapasi. Mama, bizanga e kama compliqué. Baby Recho a koma silas, di amorecho. Di amorecho. Yo, nazali kolala te. Nazali kopema te na kombo na yo. Nazali kolala makelele, makelele ya motema. Nazali koluka pesa ya kimya, akimya boenga, tango nyoso recho. Mayday, patombo ya kapasi. Mama, vitanga e kama complicated. Baby Recho a koma silas, di amorecho. Mi amorecho. Zali la galei, pete vala mokai, zali na naleli. nsaba onkwatirwe ekisa odemu okunjagala nga bw'okolanga leka omukwano guddemu ekyenjo namala naguma ememe nabanga omubi bwenkwegayirira bambi onsonyiwe luno lwe nagwa ku kabenje magezi ne gagwamu amazima olungi ye bulala yali omuddugavu kati wamyuka bwe nkulengedde wala ofaananyi omuwala alaba sembere eno ndabe ng'ono bwe yatunga olugoye lwo kale maama njagala nga bwe wakolanga njagala sembere eno ndabe ng'ono bwe yatunga olugoye lwo kale maama njagala nga bwe wakolanga njagala sembera sabroso baila 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 leri mesra valel bano abawala abalala bannemye okwagala nti babe buli kaseera sinema no kale naye ate birala amazima olungi ye bulala yali omuddugavu kati wamyuka bwe nkulabidde ewala ofaananyi omuwala asula mu nnyonyi sembere eno nabe ng'ono bwe yatunga olugoye lwo kale maama njagala nga bwe wakolanga njagala sembere eno nabe ng'ono bwe yatunga olugoye lwo kale maama njagala nga bwe wakolanga njagala 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 sembera 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 wano sembera mama yo Beatrices for bailar Opiba baila 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 bailalo oh mama mama yo mama mama yaluwe mama mama yo mama mama mon bimba nalabadda ekyange nalabadda buli kimu ekyange nalabadda ekyange nalabadda buli kimu ekyange kibebi kiri Justin omukwano heavy nakyo tugera ku bica entebe nga kikutte nga kinyigako ku bigere kyangamba nali sisobola kukugaana talanta gy'olina ennyonyogera ebigere abandi bansalako naye nabagaana ndabagwe bojja n'okatuulamu akatebe mpulira I want you for dinner tongamba goodbye ekiddako nze kirina iPhone love omukwano ngulina I love you my champion winner nalabadda ekyange nalabadda buli kimu ekyange nakulabadda nga nakulabadda nga nakulabadda ekyange sewa sewa baila, baila, nombra fauciel, baila, lo mi concerdalel, baila, 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 lo baila, baila, Teresa lo baila, 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 lo baila. Saza kaviri zene nyuma sitera kugolola ngoloddeko pakinze n'emiwola gyaffe nemamolieko engeregeze nazinabyeko leero ebijanjalo okumanyo nabigyeko nakwesunga dda nga tukyalya amapeera n'entya maamawo naye kati nkwetegekedde nafunye n'akagato nachi Bambi be my lover Nachi, 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 whoa, 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 please be my lover. No, Bambi, kwega any day. Nazindiko mubaka nakunkwanako olw'ensonyi ennyingi nakuntwalako ngonkuba mugongo sigalidde byalimu engolo ensambagere ne maamawo nakwesunga dda nga tukyali amapeera n'entya maamawo naye kati nkwetegekedde nafunye n'akagato ase nachi 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 please be my lover nachi 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 whoa, 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 please be my lover oh manange kwega iride manange kwega iride inze kwega iride oh baba oh mama para balani, ili bali balani. Ebinyoba, wanchegechanga ebinyoba. Shikava. Eno yensonga lwaki nkulemeralerako wampe namba ensimu nkukubirengako naye waleka wakawala kakibeerako kagamba gwe njagala siyinza ng'omutuukako ngenda kuti kipande manju w'ennyumba yo obeera olota nangondo tengako you know you're so temperamental yeah I'll be your song you'll be my instrumental yeah I miss it down, 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 down. But I miss it down, 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 down. Yeah, I miss it, girl. Every little thing I do it for you. Yeah, in every little song I sing it for you. Yeah, every little song I sing it for you, my girl. Every little thing I do it for you. Yeah. Ba da ba do ba da ba dee. And me say ra ba da ba do ba da ba dee. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll be saying, girl, every little thing I do it for you, yeah. In every little song I sing it for you, my girl. Every little thing I do it for you, yeah. Every little song I sing it for you, I sing it for you. Every little thing I do it for you. Bimanyane bikwayo ebigambo ebinyuma okuwulira eyali anjagala navaako ng'alowooza nti ze nalogebwa ekitiibwa ky'omusajja kyaggwawo bwe namansa nto n'enjiwaayiwa kati baby saba busabi weekube mu mutima obeeko ky'okola kati mukwano ndaba kuba masimu beebi ogalaba. Oh my baby, olaba kuba essimu bubaka olaba guno mukwano tuguwakadde ate mmanyi otidde gezezo kiwakadde olabe baby guno mukwano tuguwakadde omale baby gezezo kiwakadde olabe baby Dalu naye nga teri mulala abalala balungi nayo bakira meriya bwe kaba kalulu nze kakuwa mu eriya naye tommenya omutima ng'abalala bwe bakola andiseye sameriya leka ndisaleko nkuyite na meri ofagala amatameru oba olugoye naddala nga lweru nasabanga negamba luli balumu wande nze gwe nalootanga sirimba ndabira ddala yeggwe kati koze mukama essala ziwulidde akumpadde ndabakoze baby ebyange biteredde ndigeyangudde eddalu naye nga teri mulala abalala balungi nayo bakira meriya bwe kaba kalulu nze kakuwa mu eriya naye tommenya omutima ng'abalala bwe bakola. Ciccqsu Johnson Band, and I hope you're enjoying the dinner tonight. Yeah, get money, money, baby, we can spend it. Or we can go home tomorrow, we can share it. Do you really, really, really need a love shot? I wanna go home tomorrow, down. I get money, money, baby, we can spend it. Or we can go home tomorrow, we can share it. Do you really, really, really need a love shot? Yes, baby, 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 let's go home, let's go home. Baby, baby, let me take you home, I take you home. Baby, 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 let's go home, let's go home. Baby, baby, let me take you home, I take you home. See, I've been watching you from a distance, wanting you, I'm in for distance. We could fall in love and make a difference. No one understand love for extents. If loving you is a mistake, then leaving you is a bigger mistake. Sexy lady, you really, really drive me crazy. Yeah, I really, really, really wanna be your lady. Baby, 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 let's go home, let's go home. Baby, baby, let me take you home, I take you home. Sure, baby, 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 let's go home, let's go home. Baby, baby, let me take you home, wanna take you home. Yes, sir. Non-stop loving every time she word. Where she a hottest gal under the sun. Where she brought one like an under provider. This kind love loop, let's go home. I give you sweet love and combine. Love, sweet love and everybody combine. Let me take you to my red of roses. You sweet love and combine all forces. Let me take you to the Zanzibar. So I say what? Baby, 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 let's go home, let's go home. Baby, baby, let me take you home, I take you home. Yeah, baby, 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 let's go home, let's go home. Baby, baby, let me take you home, I take you home. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Let the body go to ta-da-da-da-da-da-da. Mukwano badde planning over kukere kumachanga wakazuku kana yete oyebaka. Yeah. Mukwano erero njagala omanye sikwagala luli bwe nakugamba mu kusooka. Mukwano nakute akabasi akasooka nzije nkulabe. Nafuuka musizi wa bifaananyi ziba nkusinga onjoje werabe. Mukwano nsansira bwe mba nkukereddeko nze wange sikyebaka nze nsula nkuloota. Kwatirwa ekisa yenze ow'eddoli yenze gw'ojjukira. Abalala baalemwa ati gwe weesiberesu 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 yesu yesu yai weesiberesu yai weesiberesu weesiberesu yesu yai. Yes, sir. Obulungi bamuyimbako mu bwanzi bwo tebagayiya mu ma newanyewanye nti ndi mukwano gwo nesomye okuva lwe nasooka okukulaba eddakiika n'essaawa tezawera. Oh, Lord. Sure. Sawa, the Janzibar. Kubanga banti banchonya mupasa anje wankubirawo ziri zipwapwa baby zipwapwa tuli mulabe yali one night we went to Nulako girl oh you're my baby oh lovely girl see I do believe in God I do believe in Jah no no nasabanugaba tuli banu mome wange I do believe in God see I do believe in Jah no nasabanugaba zeruli banu mome wange I'm gonna celebrate you like Christmas yenda kupendo ite Jesus ketonye gwake nabirawo yegwe muntu wange I'm gonna celebrate you like Christmas yenda kupendo ite Jesus ero ketonye gwake nabirawo yegwe muntu wange wamala wonze oh inawe forever and ever say wamala wo oh bread and butter inawe forever girl see I do believe in God I do believe in Jah no no nasabanugaba duli banu mome wange I do believe in God see I do believe in Jah no no nasabanugaba duli banu mome wange no baba se nasaba nasabanugaba zeruli banu mome wange. Thank you so much.
Obozigini kanachana imana chukwa gazigomo onya no miu nyalo yumi. What am I looking for? Say my God, it don't mess me up. He giving me you, giving you me. Oboziki fella just son. Oboziki fella just me. My baby, you know say you got love for me. I do go. When I call your name, shakara for me. I'm gonna be your, you gon' be my Julie. I'm gonna be your, you gon' be my Julie. Give me your heart, I don't go run away. Show me your love, I don't go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow away. Follow you, oh. Me and you. Okwamona, keep my baby. Me and you. Okwamona, keep my baby. Obuziki fella just so. Obuziki fella just me. Baby, you know say.
My name is Samuel Eric Bayo. I'm a quantity surveyor with 22 plus years experience, a graduate of University of Dar es Salaam, where I did a Bachelor of Science in Building Economics. What got me to the course, at that time I'd been admitted to Makerere University, and we had what was called the Inter-University Exchange Council, where there were students who were admitted in Makerere would go to Dar es Salaam, and some students who were from Dar es Salaam would come to Makerere for courses which were not offered in either of the universities specifically. So that is how I entered into quantity surveying. So after doing my bachelor's, I came back. I was a graduate trainee, and then I got registered in the year 2008. So I've been registered for close to 18 plus years now. At the time when I qualified, I left campus in 2004, in the early 2000s, we were very few people who had qualified in Bachelor of Science in Quant Surveying or Building Economics. At that time, the majority of whom were people who had qualified in the 1970s, when all engineering students used to go to Nairobi. But from then, Makerere and Kyambogo have been admitting and releasing people. So we now have a critical number, about 500, 600, or even more people who have qualified. And we've currently been under the umbrella of the Institute of Surveyors of Uganda, which combines all surveyors, land surveyors, valuation surveyors, mining and hydrological surveyors. So we felt that this is time that we needed to create our own professional body that can represent the interests of the quantity surveying fraternity, so that we can better articulate our interests and also lobby for our interests. The first thing they stand to gain is that they are going to have an association which specifically is going to be looking out for their needs, and specifically will be looking out how the association can better give them value. Part of our strategy is we are going to look at each graduates who have some experience and are looking towards professional registration. We have our students, people who are going to do those courses. We have our fresh graduates. Then we have people who have been in the industry for a while. We have another interest group, clients, people who are putting out construction or infrastructure jobs and are interested in value for money in their projects, proper administration of their projects. That's another group. We have contractors who are looking at getting a profit off their project. They need to have right costing, right contract administration, amongst others. So we are going to look at each of these interest groups and see how to give them a value proposition. What is good and exciting is that you will have a quantity surveyor, or the role of a quantity surveyor, almost on any construction project, whether it's from the client side, which is mainly government or private entities. On any project, one has to do the key role of a quantity, which is determining costs of the project, monitoring costs of the project. They also actively participate in contract administration. We just want to see that our role is now more pronounced, is more recognized, and also improve the standing of our members as a whole. This is something, by the which has been, members started talking about this a minimum of 5 to 7 years ago. It's just that now that it is being launched, so it is not something really new. There are other things along the way. Maybe we shall be looking for a QS bill. So we encourage members to come and join. They should know that their interests are at the heart of the association. Apart from networking, one, like I said, for those different categories, we want to have things like professional training for the various categories. We could also have collective negotiation. We could also have, say, for example, if we're looking at professional indemnity, we could have maybe group professional indemnity as an example for those of our professional services. We shall also have something whereby we are going to work together with suppliers on the market. For example, you all know that currently on the market, there are a myriad of products, okay? When you specify, for example, in a construction project, when you specify a tile, it can be a grade A tile, grade B tile, grade C tile, a tile to European standard, a tile which is just produced back door. So we're going to work with the suppliers who are also part of our stakeholders to see that there's some kind of standardization. And another one who are going to be also part of our key stakeholders are Uganda Bureau of Statistics. Generally, construction costs in Uganda are not standardized, yeah? So working with our members, we want to see how we can work so that we have a reference point for construction and infrastructure projects, which will help government correct budgeting, so that you don't have things whereby, for example, a project is budgeted at price X and it comes out being 2X, 2 times the cost. So those are some of the things we are looking at.
My name is Rose Nansamba, and I'm a quantity surveyor with over 10 years of experience in quantity surveying. My journey started off with a Bachelor of Science degree in quantity surveying from Makerere University. I then worked for contractors for the bulk of my years. I worked with Excel Construction, I worked with Local Construction, I worked with Cementers Limited, and currently I'm working as a standards officer with the National Building Review Board. When I was making a decision about which career to take, I actually didn't know that quantity surveying existed. I wanted to be an accountant, but when I filled in my forms, I was advised to fill in something else because apparently there are so many accountants out there, so I needed to do something that is a bit unique. That is how I found myself in quantity surveying. Ciccqsu was founded because most of us, the founder members, thought that the quantity surveying profession needed a bigger voice. So we thought that we need to step aside and be able to fight for this profession, be able to advocate for this profession as quantity surveyors. So in the first year, we are going to bring together the quantity surveyors out there who are scattered, and then want to put up training programs to make them better. Ciccqsu has people who have been in this profession for more than 30 years. So a quantity surveyor is going to gain, first of all, networking, and then they are also going to gain from the skills of the people who have been in this profession for many, many years. The quantity surveyors are going to gain from the different training opportunities that are going to be organized and put up by this institution. We are going to look at the gaps because we have many quantity surveyors who may have skills gaps. So in the first year, we are going to concentrate on making these quantity surveyors better. For the members of Ciccqsu right now, I thank you for bearing this burden and being courageous enough to go forward with it. And then for the quantity surveyors out there, I encourage you to love the profession because I know there are some out there who have fallen away, but I encourage you to come back so that we can be able to build the profession.
Hello, my name is Dharmesh Patel and I am Managing Director of Krishna Construction Company Limited, which is existed in Uganda from last 26 years. We are proud to be sponsors of the official launch of Ciccqsu. On SKCCL, it is an honor to support this important milestone and be part of initiative that brings together professionalism, commitment to excellence and growth of Ugandan's construction industries. We are excited to be part of this journey and look forward to work closely with Ciccqsu in driving positive impact across the country. Thank you.
Hi everyone, I'm Engineer Bohanda Bran. I'm the General Manager of NEC Construction Works and Engineering Limited, a subsidiary of National Enterprise Corporation. As a government body which is involved into construction, we are extremely excited to be proud sponsors of Ciccqsu, which is a professional body bringing together professional quantity surveyors. We do the construction space and we love to work with professionals, and them achieving this great milestone is part of our achievements as a body.
And you've seen us, tested us, and even adopted us. Worldwide, we're in touch. But deep down, do you really know who we are? We are Saint-Gobain, and once again this year, as we have for the past 360 years, we will keep shining at 360 degrees. For 360 years, we've been designing, manufacturing, and distributing materials and solutions to build and retrofit our homes, offices, industrial facilities, schools, hospitals. Yet 360 is much more than just an anniversary number. 360 degrees is our global reach, where our 160,000 employees are committed every day to transforming construction and making it ever more sustainable. 360 is also our approach, circular and global. We develop ever more innovative, high-performance, and sustainable solutions for the well-being of everyone and the preservation of the planet. 360 is also the number of days, more or less, that we spend year after year working to make the world a better home for you, driven by the same energy, the same boldness, and the same pioneering spirit. And 360 per hour is the speed at which we roll out ideas and initiatives to build a more sustainable and desirable world for future generations. To all of you, a huge thank you. Thank you for making our group and its solutions shine bright throughout the world. And above all, thank you for encouraging us every day to dream, innovate, aim higher, and stay forever young.
Hello, I'm Samuel Ciccqsu. I'm a quantity surveyor at Halcons Limited.
My name is Shanti Puria. I'm a project manager at Halcons Limited.
My name is Ciccqsu. I'm a quantity surveyor at Halcons Limited.
We are proud sponsors of the Ciccqsu, an organization that is going to be fully devoted to managing professionals.
We as a Halcons Limited, we are dealing mostly in general civil and construction work. We are dealing in joinery works, we are dealing in fabrication works.
We are proud to be a sponsor of the official launch of Ciccqsu, Construction and Infrastructure Cost Consultant and Planning Quantity Surveying of Uganda.
Our biggest task is going to be to communicate and make sure we small in the gap between the biggest challenges we have in construction, which is cost management.
You are warmly invited to join us for the official launch of Ciccqsu at Proti Hotel on 19th of June 2026. Come celebrate this special milestone with us as we unveil something truly exciting.
My name is Rose Nansamba, and I'm a quantity surveyor with over 10 years of experience in quantity surveying. My journey started off with a Bachelor of Science degree in quantity surveying from Makerere University. I then worked for contractors for the bulk of my years. I worked with Excel Construction, I worked with local construction, I worked with Cementers Limited, and currently I'm working as a standards officer with the National Building Review Board. When I was making a decision about which career to take, I actually didn't know that quantity surveying existed. I wanted to be an accountant, but when I filled in my forms, I was advised to fill in something else because apparently there are so many accountants out there, so I needed to do something that is a bit unique. That is how I found myself in quantity surveying. Ciccqsu was founded because most of us, the founder members, thought that the quantity surveying profession needed a bigger voice. So we thought that we need to
Martin.
Now go to see the pray to God, make it bless her. Person we get ticket, get the pray for visa. And the person where they track, which you get, just did the pray for money, make it sit down for to enter. Everybody want the plug, we go beat the socket. You go see the cripple walk when they put the trumpet. Whether na heaven or hell, you know for your conscience. Every day you pray for grace, but you not change your evil ways. Come imagine me know when that says, only you run your heavenly race. Fast and pray for like 70 days. In a day you go see, bright no day for the heavenly days. Bright no day for the heavenly days. Fast and pray for like 70 days. Only you run your heavenly race.
I beg make you hold am there. Bebe lube hypocrisy na their whole like yeah. Then go shukuma, some of me fall like yeah. I just stack up in my rubber, they get am clear. Waiting you talk, no be waiting you do. Then we
set the rules, not them with the break the rules. Same thing you criticize, not the thing where you they do. Be like inside your head, you they lose some screws. I done did this journey, don't take. Not enough to know, not to go the wrong way. On a daily I'm blessed, I can't play, cause I can have enough and still want more again.
Every day you pray for grace, but you not change your evil ways. Come on, you need no way that sense. Only you run the heavenly race. Fast and pray for like 70 days. In a day you go see, bright no day for the heavenly days. Bright no day for the heavenly days. Fast and pray for like 17 days. Only you run the heavenly.
Hello, hello. As we enjoy our first meal under the new association of ours that we are proud of, allow me to thank everyone. Thank you very much. May we stay united towards the same objective and mission, vision. Thank you very much. So we want to thank you all, and we want to remind and inform everyone that drinks, eats are here in plenty. Those who enjoy hard drinks, we have them outside in all types. Don't mind about the price. Everything has been sorted. Your role is to drink and be happy. Even as of soft drinks, they are also outside. Feel free to go pick your order or order for anything. It will reach your table. Thank you very much. Feel at home. This is our new home, Ciccqsu. Thank you.
Make a play with your beat tonight. Now me and you tonight. I'm so hungry tonight. Make me happy tonight. If you smoke backy tonight, then I go give you backy tonight. Yeah.
Oh, baby, I'm feeling good, baby. Don't know if you feel it too, baby. She make with the move, baby. Don't call me love for this. You know me doing, baby. How you gonna say I don't miss you, baby? She make with the move, baby.
Cause it in my gut. Kamalara when it was on my gut. And I will use the rubber and a nylon. Then I fly you back to Niger by dawn.
I got you cool now. Me are there for you and alone go. Like time rip you come out for 9 hours. I don't book apartment for 9 hours.
Be up,
fire je kwe say no take a kuchu pie take a good sweet medication niambie shida gani onda zo mkwano muti wakukuko kusinga bantu nsomo sele migamiti kanonya masine first aid hakuna dawa baby you're the only one dawa hakuna dawa otaliyo moyo gunuma hakuna dawa baby you're the only one dawa hakuna dawa otaliyo moyo gunuma ati boto chikole boto tabula dagala mupiso boto tunola mufometa mo madokta kamata fomite daga impiso yikwata bulungi dokta she